All right. So
I don't feel like I did.
I was kind of delayed because I needed to fix some technical issues. And make sure Social Stream Ninja is working. Thank you, Social Stream, for being an extra extension.
Just now you said it. Damn, I got like short-term memory or some shit. Bro, that's where I chop off his hands.
I'm also kind of lurking on somebody else's stream, Meltz's stream, as I try my best to support some homies time by time, you know? All right, let me do a quick test and then we'll start to do more drawing. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna do more drawing, and I kind of figured out like what the other characters a little bit. So I think I'm gonna work from the right. So last time we were working on Matango-san's clothing. So this time I want to work on no, not Matango-san. Rumu-san's. Yeah, Masayu Rumu-san's clothing. And I decided to figure out the hair a different time. But. I want to try working on Matango-san next. So, one thing that's a positive is that one of Matango-san's latest videos shows a simplified version of their hair. So we can base our version off of the simplified hair. Do I want to do some social media promos? Let's see. Let's check. Anybody posted in the Mushroom Kingdom recently? I mean, I kind of shared something. Okay, so there's like 4 of us mushrooms who are alive right now. I probably could just go ahead and give a shout out. Yeah, why not? Alright, shout out time for me. We're gonna shout out several mushrooms. Live now. Come on.
There's something wrong with her roommate. Sleeping dad. Let's do this one. want me to watch a video, bro, you gotta DM it to me. You can add me on Discord or something. It's just melts.
Can you tell us what's going on?
Just for like safety purposes.
Stuffed animal.
What the fuck?
Your stuffed animal. I think it's alive.
This shit look like a fucked up caterpillar. Okay, you saw me.
Launch for 8 million subscribers. We're glad you guys love
Yeah, it
these
kinda
videos.
does.
So for more, let's try to hit 10 million subs next. And let's hit 100,000 likes for the next episode to be released. So for this episode, we received an email from a mother named Helen who is concerned
Okay.
about her
What was I doing?
the attachment.
Oh, right. I was doing the social media promos. I was writing out.
Daughter found this stuffed animal, but she
Wait, no.
separated.
Yes, I do need my link, but also at the same time.
Her daughter doesn't let the stuffed animal leave her sight, and any attempt the mom has made to separate her from it leads to her screaming hysterically until she's allowed to be with it again. She's worried her
Was it VTubers uprising or what?
this video for proof.
Is that the new hashtag now?
The fuck? Is you just serving them raw meat? Shit, I work at a deli, bro. I can fetch them some sliced meat. You know what I mean?
Now, Helen mentioned that her husband recently went missing, and she thinks this is caused
Nah, bro. I probably killed that shit
and abandonment issues. She's worried for her daughter.
without the daughter looking.
Hmm.
So she wants us to drive to her house and observe how her daughter behaves.
Luxury production.
He turned into a big butterfly.
This isn't about a stuffed animal. This is about a young girl's mental health.
Ooh, someone's in a heated League game.
That's why she emailed us.
If you're playing League of Legends, you're definitely in for some heat. That's just apparently how it is. Not gonna lie. Sorry I haven't started drawing yet, y'all. I'm just in the middle of doing some cross-promotional stuff. Bro, can we freaking stop the bot? Can Elon do something about the
Also, one or two.
bots?
For what? I'll just say two.
God, can literally Elon stop with this? Bruh moment. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just post on Blue Sky as well while we're at it. I did get one response to what I recently posted on Blue Sky. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Not what I wanted to post, but multiple mushies are live on Monday evening. Wait, I need to change my face. My bad.
You say it like that.
Mobby. Hold on, is my soundbot working? Yo, it's been a hot minute, y'all. I don't know if my sounds are working or not.
I am him.
I guess they are working.
Hi, how are you?
Got my own car dingle, so step in. お宝物だよ。奥のふらしていれば。目指してよ。僕は今は暑いとこです。世界中で僕を知ってる。How am I memorizing my own cover right now? This is crazy. 雪かどうか知らないけどよ。4万層しか嘘聞いたさ。How have I memorized my own freaking 50-second cover? That is hilarious. Wait, there's no way that's... Is that actually Vio-chan's? No, wait, hold on a second. Vio. Is this literally Vio-chan? No, that's definitely not the same. Okay, it's definitely not the same individual. Nande. Okay. And Vio-chan. Alright. So self-insert me. Usually I just post and cross-promote on Blue Sky and Twitter nowadays, just out of good habit. Plus currently, Blue Sky is not as invasive with bots as Twitter is right now. Twitter, unfortunately, is a cesspool for heated individuals and robots. And at this time, it doesn't seem like Elon has done anything to cull that plague. I mean, we would love to, but it's unfortunate that it's just not the case. Like, we really wish that would be the case, you know? We would all love that. We would all absolutely love that. Unfortunately, we are in a reality where the internet security is rather in a questionable state. I'm just saying in general.
Bro, Chester always be the one like on the thing. He's so slow. It was like a fish and a whole ass rotisserie, bro.
All right, I'm gonna share one more thing on Blue Sky, and we should be good to start.
I would not want its mouth close to my fingers, bro.
Okay, and
Bro, be sounding like one of them patients on like one of those canisters or breathing machines, bro. Bro, was that a wannabe butterfly? Something like that. He's cosplaying.
wait, hold on a second. Oh, I typed their name wrong, that's why. What the? How?
Bro, get a
Yo,
shot
where's the at? VOV. Bro. That is so weird. How is it not finding the link?
Why don't they ever show each other their own footage? To see what each other are talking about. She just sleeping on that shit?
All right, there we go. Okay, perfect.
Gaslighting's crazy, bro.
Okay, that should be it for promos for now. Cross
Makes me
promos and
mad
stuff.
of how oblivious he is, bro. It actually pisses me off.
All right, let's continue. So let me go ahead and Microsoft Paint clip this thing that I need to look for. Let me see. Matango. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can just directly look up Matango. Sons. Unless I'm notified of There we go. So all we gotta do is literally... Okay, so we just literally need to get the side view. Like a proper side view.
Videos till my brain melts. But like, and then put my name in.
Okay, got it. I will go ahead and Microsoft Paint this crap. I'm gonna clip this. Then we're going to put this in here. Crop that. Alright. We're gonna call this Matango-san side view. Oh, did somebody ping me on... Oh no, it's just literally a casting call. Alright, I thought like somebody pinged me for somebody important.
Yeah, low-key, y'all can change my titles if you want. I really don't care. As long as it's not, like, really weird.
Okay, let's get started. So let me go ahead and get the reference up for y'all. How do I want to add this? Side. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, this is not supposed to be in this layer. Let's go ahead and lock this for now, so we can focus on it later. Because right now, Kinoshika and Rumu-san's hairs are complicating me at the moment, but I don't mind working on the clothing. Now here's what here's what I want to look at. Okay, here we go. So here's a really neat snippet I took from their song cover. The important part is that we got a simplified version of the hair. So what we can do here is snip this out, and then we can then put our own version on top of... Let me actually go ahead and make a copy. So we're gonna make this version a rasterized layer, okay? And by doing so, hold on. Let me see if y'all can see this, right? Okay, y'all can see what I'm doing. Perfect. We're gonna put this to the side over here. And then, right? And then for the rasterized version, lock it. We're gonna go ahead and we're going to trim it. Then we are going to draw our own version right on top. So by the least of it, this simplified hair is the easiest hairdo we can work with. I think what I'm also gonna do is also crop around the eye portion, so that way we have a vague idea as to where the eyes should be, I guess. So let's go ahead and cut this part out. This is a very delicate process. So it's like precision with when you're sculpting something, right? Or when a doctor has to be careful in surgery. Also, if anybody's wondering who's speaking in the background, it's just Milts. They're a mushroom Vtuber who is reacting to some interesting content right now. Also, welcome on in February 2025. It is a new month for new song covers. Cover? Well, I will at least upload something on Valentine's Day for Valentine's Day special. And I'm still planning a big project for summer 2025.
This is not the same person that they were introduced.
Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let's go ahead and let's do that.
Bro, I just uppercut his mouth if I was already in there.
Let's just cut around this, and then we'll snip the rest of it as we... Okay.
Let's break out that bitch. I'll get my knife out. Cut through.
Okay.
It low-key seemed like she's dead. She's not even breathing. Is he pooping while walking? Bro, I mean, he ate 4 times a day. He must be constipated.
This is like where the ears are.
Like, there's no other way.
So now we gotta go ahead and I was gonna start the weekly streams off from doing it with like gaming, but then I just like realized I don't know, I haven't really been in a the beginning of the week I have not been feeling like I want to start by doing some gaming. I just literally mentally don't feel like it. So maybe like next stream we will, but before the weekend is over, we have to finish Genshin Impact's Lantern right. Because, well, I need to as a Hoyoverse gamer, you know? I want to say creator now, but they completely, freaking, Nani? Okay, it's select inverse, and then, okay, perfect. Now, what we need to do is cut out this portion. We're not gonna go and use this portion directly on. That would be incredibly lazy and very obvious at how lazy that looks. So we're going to draw our own version of this. Because originally I wasn't so sure, like, if I need to literally cut off Matango-san's hair in order to make the Powerpuff version of them. But then upon seeing this, it makes things slightly easier for me. Like, the more simplified, the better. And what's really the benefit with Matango-san is that they have a bunch of fan art. Yeah, amazingly, Matango-san has a boatload of fan art for them. So there are numerous different ways to sketch them. So, me likey. Me gusta. Daisuki desu. Daisuki.
Don't be believing Chester, bro.
You know what's really interesting is that I feel like when... I don't know, maybe if I have not watched enough, like, Japanese show or anything, but, like, I feel like characters say daisuki more than aishiteru or something like that. Because, like, it's also in Chinese, like, there's a difference between 喜欢 and 爱. And, of course, 爱 meaning love, 喜欢 meaning like. And then you also have, like, in Japanese, it's, daisuki, and then you also have aishiteru, which, of course, is the stronger conviction. So...
Alright, so we're about to react to some of Miltendo's videos. Yeah. So he has a song cover?
He's listening.
Ooh, you make music, bro? I love the animation behind this, bro. Nice. I like it, bro. You see something special at the end there? Oh, new model? That's cool, man. A little teaser. All right, now we got another video. I don't know why it started there.
What the frick is that? Is boy riding on a toilet? Is that basically just the walker from Star Wars as a toilet? That reaction needs to get clipped, but also what the actual did they literally just take the freaking walker and turn it into a toilet in this universe? I literally had to do a double take. Like, every other moment in this trailer, we literally need to pause it because, like, there is so much uncanny stuff. Bro's not even done using the toilet. You even got the paper flowing up behind him, bro. You're wasting toilet paper. You know how much of a commodity that is during COVID? Brother. I think I'm done reacting to this. We'll just continue.
But I'm not done yet.
Oh, what the oh my god, there's more.
Oh my god.
Are you freaking kidding me?
They got a militia of toilets,
there's
man.
More? I thought one was enough, but there's more. It's like the trash can.
Why does it have to be a
Honkai Star
Quagmire
Rail, but
toilet?
This is more ridiculous. My voice is cracking. What the frick? What? Yo, they gotta be really high to just conceptualize this trailer. I'm freaking sober. I don't mind being drunk sometimes, but I am watching this completely sober. Maybe I should just rewatch this video when I'm drunk. I'm sorry, y'all. We're only like 49 seconds into the video, and this is completely
What are you even
throwing me
reacting
off.
to?
Everything else about the video is perfectly acceptable. And then we have this. And then we
So
have
like
this.
a gotcha game?
Anyways, let's continue. We still have like about the rest of it left.
Hey. I've been wanting to like somewhat like post my highlights and have it a little bit edited too. This is also your first video you used the Vine Boom for? You got any more or? Okay.
注意，番的歌词不会跟原本的一模一样，感谢你们的合作。You know. Oh yeah， 你的手拍太多，真搞笑。下一回后我要来举手好吧，请告诉我你玩得很烂的秘密。亲爱的曲成。哎，不要输得那么难看，来吧，加油加油！你认真一点可以赢对吧？快展现给我看。
我们来玩游戏。
你敢给我口技发抖白脸，所以我叫你电视鬼兵。随便啦，别扣这么的牌，你还玩这活该。
You're an idiot.
不管你怎么推，
And this is you?
随便啦。
This is you singing?
你还玩这活该。Game set， 就是女儿打架。Nice try。Loser，loser，loser，loser，loser，loser，你被鲨鱼掩埋，拍手。Loser，loser，loser，loser，loser，33对4。
I don't know how many different voices I went there. Did you like animate all this or? Also, why is there this?
Wait, yeah. 去吧吗？如果你打败我的话，不管你愿望是什么，我答应你。
Oh, okay.
但是你赢不了。世界的第一大纯粹很弱很弱，你真可爱，毕竟你是全时代的超烂小白。
The square is the music.
Thank you for the lurk, Nico.
怎么拖你只能随便啦。赶快最后的牌，你还玩这活该。Game set，这是米儿打架，nice loser 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 loser，你被鲨鱼掩埋，被拍手。loser loser 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 loser，模具终究会结束。loser loser 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 loser，33对4。
What DAW do you use?
准备要输，准备要输，嘿，准备要活着丢人现眼吗？去牌，去牌，去牌，去牌，快把你又是水脸叫出来！嘿，
That's pretty cool, man. I bet that took a lot of time to do all that. I've been wanting to like maybe edit my highlights a bit more. Like low key, I've just been like did I see all the awesome fan art in the middle? At what part though? This part? No. Oh, near the end? Oh, like that's cool, man. I think I'm gonna raid out. Chat. To be honest.
That's so creepy.
Oh, we got Nova. Who this?
This is the one. Is the good day. Pick
This is the
me
plan.
one. Don't just think about it.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming by, Punny. I hope you have a good night, man. Mathematician magician here.
This is the
126. Aw, that's cute. I love it, man. Celia's live.
But I'm not promising that. It'll probably be a couple days after that, just 'cause like I'll have to like unpack and I'll be back at work and stuff and everything. So I'll keep you guys posted. I might
Okay.
be able to post or stream like Thursday this week, but I might be busy with packing. So
Do I want
It's been face cam all of a
I'll keep you
sudden.
guys posted in the Discord server.
How do I want to
I think
do
that's all I have to say.
that? Ah, too wide.
Excited for my trip.
Ah.
I will
Oh no,
post
that's
it
too wide. Help me.
on YouTube hopefully
That's
pretty
Wait, where's the background music that I was playing? Oh, here it is. Let me also go ahead and give a shout out to, I forgot. All right, Nico said Nico was lurking. I keep on forgetting to like give a shout out every single time. Frick me. I think Nico was, yeah, they were last playing Marvel Rivals. I mean, over 50% of people I know are playing Marvel Rivals. Hold on. Is it me, or is it like a good amount of streamers who play Valorant are settling on Marvel Rivals? It can't just be me, right?
No.
Oh no. No, Nico. Bro. That moment is so felt. Bro, that moment is absolutely so felt. Yo, Mills, thank you so much for the follow, homie. Appreciates it. Oh, man. You didn't know you was following? Yeah, hold on a second. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out, my dude. I see you putting in the work, all the work. Now let me just turn off my chill. Ah! What the frick happened to my... Ah, this is okay. We're giving a shout out anyways. It's fine. There we go. Man's just got multiple models going. Wait.
Bitch.
That a Souls-like? Is this a Pogs? Wait, no, it's The Witcher. Right?
Which laugh unlocked?
Yeah, it's The Witcher. Is this a gamer moment? Is this big gamer moment?
Oh, fucking
11 out of 10 IQ moment? Oh, I'll bet that was some 11 out of 10 IQ play. Oh, by the way, Melt, so one more thing. You're probably tired or something as well in any case. I actually like there's like one more thing that I forgot to like get you to look at. Probably like because actually do I want to show you this, or do I want to wait for you and your mods to see this spicy art? I mean, it's not like not safe for work, it's just kind of spicy. You know what, I'll just wait for a different day. I kind of want to get your mods to look at it as well. Your mods and your homies to look at this. Cause like my broski in 2021 did some spicy art of my character. But now he has to do a different version because I have a different model coming up. Oh, man. Also, the song covers thing has been like starting this year, so I'm trying to make 2025 my year of Miltendo's awakening. But yeah, I appreciate you as well, dude. I try my best. Out here. I'm trying to like do my best at networking something. Down looking at it on stream tomorrow. So yeah, instead of like getting you to like scroll to the video because it's like it's like a really big hassle since you saw the 3 cute ones. I'll get you the direct link to the spicy art, and so I can get you and your homies' feedback and reaction to it. Yeah, editing videos has been like a love-hate relationship. I understand your grind as well. So I also use Adobe to edit. As we can also see, I'm using Photoshop to make some fan art. Let me explain real quick before, because you probably need to get some rest. So basically, there's 3 mushroom VTubers on YouTube, right? And what I'm doing is I'm turning them into the Powerpuff Girls. That's basically what I'm doing. So one is Bubbles, and the one I'm working on is Buttercup, and the red-themed one is Blossom. So I am doing both a YouTube version and a Twitch version. So yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. I've had this concept around for lying around for quite a while, but because I'm jumping projects, it's been taking a while for me to finish this. That and turning anime-style hair into a simplified Powerpuff Girls style is just it's brain-busting me. And Francesca, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, brand new Tendees. Tendees is kind of a fun name for me to say now. I'm so glad I settled on that community name. Yes, this is my real voice. If anybody has seen a specific YouTube video of mine, this is my actual speaking voice. Welcome on in on this fine. Oh, Shrine Fox Yuki, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Let me go ahead and give you a shout out real quick. What were y'all doing? For anybody who came in from Shrine Fox Yuki stream, welcome on in. I am Miltendo. I am a Amanita muscara derivative. That's the mushroom I'm based off of loosely, and we're currently doing some artwork. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. And you were last playing So Fork Knife. I hope y'all got some dubs right there. Hopefully y'all actually got some dubs, even with some Hatsune Miku action, maybe.
Up here. Yep, go up.
I can pack a punch and
All right, Sly made it. Sly's good. He's good.
Hey, that's another shooter. Is that Apex?
Sly top out. Oh my god!
He's a good driver, proceeds to drive off the bridge.
Completely fucks it all up after that. Oh, dude, that was fucking awesome. Oh, man.
Oh, man. There you go. Oh, Shrine Fox, that's my bot. That's my bot, that's not me. That's my bot account. Oh, goodness sakes. But yes, welcome on in, everybody who came in from Yuki's stream. 100% welcome on in. I haven't done, like, art for the hottest minute, so we're just doing some art right now. I was going to start the week off with some gaming, but then I just realized, you know, I should be catching up on my artwork. So here's what we're doing right now. I'm currently trying to make my own version of the, I guess, like, I'm Powerpuff Girlifying 3 VTubers I know from YouTube. So that's what we're doing right now, trying to figure out a way to best get this VTuber's hair the correct proportion, which I think this looks okay enough. I think. Yeah, to be fair, their bangs, this hairdo's bangs are like mad, really massive. That clip was embarrassing. Hey, no worries, man. No worries, man. If you could always like look through your clips and make some invisible. Get rid of some of them. Definitely gotta make sure you keep an eye on your clips every now and then. I had to like remove maybe like 1 or 3 as of recently that got repetitive. Some I just hid from public view because nobody needs to see those anymore. But yes, welcome on in, brand new Tendees. Welcome on in, Francesca, and welcome on in, again, Melts as well. And also, Melts, if it's getting very late for you, I do want you to get your rest. Rest is very important. I have been valuing a lot of rest recently. Like, ever since I finished video editing, I've been catching up on so much sleep. I spent a lot of time editing a song cover for last month, and now we're about to do another song cover again this month. Basically, I'm trying to make 2025 my year in brand new content creation. So the release of my new VTuber model and some music mixing and song cover. So I'm uploading another song cover on Valentine's Day, and I'm thinking because it's also Black History Month as well. Oh, that's right, guys. Happy Black History Month. Because of Black History Month as well, I might upload a song cover from an African artist that I do enjoy listening to. I don't know who's it gonna be because there's a lot of songs that I do enjoy, but I could potentially, by the end of the month, release a Black History Month tribute song cover. So, after all, like, if we think about it, like, a lot of our musical influences have been part of Black history for quite a while, if that's, like, the best way to explain it. For sure. I love me some old school Powerpuff Girls, 100%, 100%. I'm just working on the Twitch version right now for not Twitch version. The YouTube version for 3 VTubers I know on YouTube. So what we got done over here is the clothing for the blue themed one. This is very, very a lot more detailed than I expected, but I try my best, and I think I captured most of the main details correctly. So now, this one should be like simpler to work with. Let me go ahead and open the. This is my reference. So this one is like super simple. So overall, I think as long as I get like, this is not even what their full character model looks like. The main character, this is Matango. Yeah, I think they're called Kinoko Matango from, let me just double check. Because I oftentimes call it, yeah, Kinoko Matango. They are the most popular mushroom-themed VTuber in Japan right now. They often upload mushroom factoid videos on their channel, as well as hang out with their community often in the evening. So like, morning America time in any case. And yeah, so they are the replacement for Buttercup here. Because they got a tinge of green on them, I decided to theme after them. Do I have like another reference thing? I'm pretty sure I have another reference I can show y'all. Like the main reference of what their outfit looks like. Yes, this is a cuter reference because this is a more simplified version of what their, how do I explain it? A more, oh, I could just do it from OBS. One second, y'all. Perfect. I forgot I have this. It's been a hot minute since I last freaking. Oh, and just to show y'all the reference for the this is Masayu Murumu. This is the blue one, who is the VTuber for Bubbles over here. This is, yeah, Masayu Murumu, or as I call him, Rumu-san. Oftentimes, I would interact with these Japanese mushrooms as practice for my Japanese. Oftentimes, it's not really the best because I'm still, unfortunately, learning, practicing myself. But like, oftentimes, I just like to listen more so than like send messages and whatnot. I just enjoy their vibes whenever like they're live on YouTube. So Rumu-san over here, the only thing I'm trying to figure out is how the how the absolute fungus I'm supposed to do their hair because of how complicated their hair is. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh, tasukete kudasai. So yeah, that's this I'm trying to point in the right direction. This is my reference for bubbles in this version. Now, to replace this, let me go ahead and bring up Matango-san's references because they have a full character artwork reference. Perfect. As soon as OBS decides to cooperate with me, perfect. All right. So Matango-san's character reference sheet is right here. This is the replacement for Buttercup over here. So that's why I appreciate the more simplified chibi version. So there's less for me to worry about when getting to their outfit, because a lot of their aesthetics are like, you know, from Hot Topic. The kind of theme you would go for when you're dressing up during your middle school emo days, you know? Oh my goodness. So yeah, that's Matango-san right there. Hope you have a good night and stream. Enjoy. All right, no problem, Shrine Fox Yuki. Thank you so much for stopping on by, dude. And enjoy the rest of your fine eveners. And get all the rest that you need, dude. We appreciate you for stopping on by.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
The next thing I'll be saying goodbye to is my arm for waving that much. Oh, my goodness sakes. I probably should do some more art streams often. Like, once we're done with these two pieces, I want to do some more art. It definitely has been a while since I last, ran into Shrine Fox. I'm trying to remember where we ran into Shrine Fox Yuki. Oh, wait, hold on a second. It might have been like a game that Shrine Fox is passionate about. Yeah. Or it could be like a homie. I'm trying to remember. Because I'm pretty sure I vaguely remember Shrine Fox Yuki somewhere, somehow. Oh, Adventure Quest. That was ages ago. Yeah, that was ages ago because I don't really log in too much into that game nowadays. All right, anyways, let's get back to Matango-san over here. I'll keep the, you know what? I'm gonna only put like part of the reference. So we're gonna keep this much of the reference visible for y'all. And I'll go ahead and figure out this hair situation over here. Let me make this layer visible because I think that's workable. I think. Yeah, if I curl like this strand over here inside, that might work. Of course, I'm not just going to directly copy. I'm just not going to directly paste this thing over here. But, let me go ahead and smart trim this, I guess. That's the Game of Thrones song. But yeah, it's sometimes I use my pen. I think the body shape that I use the pen on, a little bit of the other tools in Photoshop. But just to make sure it doesn't look completely symmetrical, completely perfect, because unfortunately, there's so many different reasons for people to nitpick that an artwork is AI. It's kind of why there are some parts I did by hand rather than like do it directly with a tool, because it looks a bit more organic if there's some level of imperfections that look human-made. But I think it's just a big debate now as to like what kind of details will people debate that will call it AI, because there's a lot of artists who had to like close their social media simply because like people think their flaws are just AI generated, and it really hurts their feelings and just discredits all the hard work that they do. It just feels bad, y'all. Because nowadays we now have to understand like what looks like an AI mishap versus what looks like a natural human flaw, a natural error that somebody could just do in their artwork. Because if someone looks at my VTuber model, be like, oh, isn't this like, you know, AI sketched, AI drawn? It's like, no, I literally commissioned an artist, one of my VTuber parents, to make it for me. I'm not talking about the current 3D model I'm using, though. I'm talking about the live 2D model I've now gotten attention for a little bit. Oh yeah, maybe I should make that as one of my next uploads, like the compilation of reactions to my new model. I think I've got like a good amount of reactions at this point. We got like maybe, let me count. We've got like 4 reactions, I think, probably. So that's Milt's reaction, another VTuber's reaction, my mod's reaction, another artist. That's like 4 reactions so far. Maybe I just need to get one more. Because I'm trying to get as much reactions as possible to compile into a decent sized video to tease the new model. But I'm also trying to like prepare the VTuber debut as well to just, well, be a grand celebration, because when I showed off my 3D model for the first time, it was just another day of streaming. It's like, hey, I'm a VTuber now, like I'm just going as this from now on. I don't really have like any sort of personal shame, embarrassment, or repercussion if I like, because there's a fair amount of us VTubers who have shown what we actually look like. I'm not bound by a contract or anything. And so like if people know what I'm look like, I'm like, so what? so what if people know what I'm look like? My physical face, my flesh tubing face is part of my brand, low-key, so. And that's the same thing with Amelie, who is just recently part of Ishoujo, right? People know what she actually looks like. What's more dangerous if she's doxed down to the detail of, you know, where she currently works and resides and stuff. Which is rather unfortunate that's happened to her. Because, like, before she became a VTuber, people knew Amelie for a bunch of like anime and video game song covers, and then she went full VTuber mode as an indie for like over a decade, and boom, she's suddenly now part of Ishoujo. It would be cool to be part of a VTuber org, but like, I think a lot of their contracts are just like I'm probably in disagreement with a bunch of contractual stuff right now. So, I'm probably not like yeah, it's most likely the contracts that are just probably a turnoff for me. Okay, so if we get rid of the eyes here. Actually, as a matter of fact, a Buttercup always has the angry eyes, right? But if we put the hair over here, it's not that visible. Yeah, hold on a second. This might work. Low key. And plus, I got like this part of the hair to just line up with like the left side of the face. That's really gonna work out.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, welcome on in, Kiba. We just got ourselves a raid from... Well, I think the raider has left already. Shrine Fox Yuki. They last stopped by in when we were still playing a lot of AQ3D, so like... I think about like a good... How many years has passed? Like a good 5 years has passed since they last showed up. And yeah, it was like November 2019. So around my full first year of streaming. And they raided us. And it has been a hot minute. I didn't realize that they are actively playing Fortnite. I don't always watch Fortnite content. Sometimes I just end up lurking in some streamers' Fortnite content when they're doing so. So yeah, we're just continuing some artwork because I prefer to start the week off with some art rather than some sweaty gaming. I believe what we figured out so far is the hair proportion and how I'm supposed to design the hair. So the Buttercup replacement over here uploaded this video short where they have a simplified chibi version of their character. And that's what I decided to trim. So instead of doing like a whole bit of detail like in the reference over there, we're just doing this for the hair. And I guess we're just going to make their entire outfit from the sleeve to the waist down, the upper legs, I'll say, one singular color. Although I kind of want to get the logo, the splash design they have on their hoodie as well. So at least their clothing is the easiest for me to do. Versus Rumu-san's over here. This was very interesting to do. And then we have to figure out Kinoshita Kinoko's clothing as well. But out of all the hair, at least I can have confidence in using this as the base. All right, so for now, let's go over to what did it call it? Okay, so we're gonna have a folder called, we're gonna call this Matango hair stuffs. And so what we're gonna do is do an outline based on this and do the hair this way. So here's where I'm going to use my pen. Make a layer under here. This is going to be very interesting. Okay. You're going to have to bear with me. It has been a hot minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. I gotta focus. Alright, what's the... Wait. Is there no color on this? Nani? Nani kore? Eh? 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 Am I on the right tool? Nande? It should be visible. What's going on? That's the top layer. How is it not visible? Something is up. Yeah, it's 100% opacity, 100% flow. Wait, is it? No, wait. The smoothing is 0%. Wait, let me try something. What's going on with the brush tool? Hold on. That is so bizarre. There's no way the brush tool is disabled. How? Hold on. What? Why is my brush invisible? No, I don't need a quick video about layers. I would like to know what's going on with my brush tool. Because that's what I use. Yeah, I am on the correct layer. Hang on, I'm double checking right. Yeah, this is the correct layer. That is so bizarre. I've never seen the... Hold on, let me try to... Okay, the line tool is working. Intriguing. So, I have never seen the brush tool act weirdly before. Let me see. That might have been a glitch. That literally might have been a glitch. To be fair, Adobe products have been pretty buggy for a while now. Okay. Okay, let's do 100% smoothing. Let me think. How thick should this hair be? What about 5? Oh, 5 looks okay. Okay, let's do 5 then. This is layer 4, right? It's a blank layer? It's a blank layer. Okay, good. Alright, that should be good enough. Alright, Tendees, let me get to work. Ugh. It's not going to be for like a one-to-one perfect, but as long as it looks close enough. I should also put like each VTuber's name underneath their characters, so that way we have them correctly identified in the final product. Now that I think about it. I'm gonna erase those lines eventually. Right now, I just want to go ahead and the general shape. Oh, I'm still on the eraser. My bad. My bad. God. Whoa, my bad. My bad. Whoa, that's too long. That's what she said. I could see how that could be a problematic thing. Okay. Maybe, as we go towards the inner layer, we need to do a smaller stroke. So I think for the layer on the outside, like the hairline on the outside, we use a thicker line. But as you go towards the inside, where it's a little bit more detailed, we do a thinner line. So even for the mushrooms on top, right? Yeah, even for the mushrooms on top, it's gonna be like a skinnier line. And thank you for the hydration, Kiva. I'm gonna need it. Alright. As long as we have the general frick curvature, I guess. Maybe we'll get Matango-san like done like out of all three of them first, because of how much more simplified their design is if we think about it compared to the other characters. God. Oh, I need my steady hand. Also, my wrist is kind of slitting on the tablet as well. I'm not even like working on a diagonal. This tablet is completely flat on my desk. It's usable though, so that's why I'm using it at the moment. Granted, it's an old tablet, but as long as it's working, it's working. Now, if I could, I would be using a tablet to my left, where it's like a big Wacom tablet, Wacom, however you pronounce it. But I don't have a Wacom. I don't have that company's tablets, so we do what we can do best. Okay, so I'm thinking we'll do 3 pixels towards the inside of the hair, which might make more sense for the inner details. And 3 pixels might honestly be like, hold on, think about line composition. Yeah, 3 pixels might be a little bit safer, I suppose. Comes to these lines over here. Ah, frick. Especially these lines over here. Or maybe when we do like the back strokes, right? It's safer to do 3 pixels over here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ah! Yada. Looks safe enough. And then when we get to the front, maybe we do 4 pixels. I want to compromise somehow. So I'm also thinking maybe we do like 3 pixels on, let's see. We gotta erase a little bit of parts over here. Let me think. Let me see. Yeah, so probably 4 pixel towards the front. So let me just do this stroke over here. Actually, hold on. Let's work on the front bangs, in which case I will go to 4 pixels. Okay. Wait, actually, hold on. We might have to do a combination of 4 pixels and 3 pixels. Okay. Alright, that's good. And these strokes up here are gonna have to be 3 pixels. So these over here could be 4 pixels. Safely 4 pixels. Yeah. Okay. Probably should not stress too much about those hair bangs. And just draw accordingly. It's my best judgment. Okay. Okay. So this should be 3, that should be 3. I think this one could be 4 right here. Yeah, that one looks safe to be 4. And then we're gonna have like 3 connect there. This should be also 4, I think. Alright. I believe the rest of the lines should be 3 in general. Okay. Alright. Changed it to 3. Now let's go ahead. Swirl. Oh. I did not mean to click. Ugh. Oh, goodness sakes, my Photoshop is frozen. Why am I on the magnifying tool? Should be the paintbrush. I should just realize something. I guess the overall aesthetic of Infinity Nikki reminds me of Dragon Raja somehow. Somehow. I want to continue that game, but for some reason I just could not be appealed by it. I'm pretty sure the VOD of my first impression still exists. I don't know. Something about that game just doesn't click with me. I'm just saying. Also by the same company whose released but unfortunately shut down Noah's Heart. Which I will say over and over again, is that they have good ideas, it's just they were not executed properly. The severe lack of polish is just what makes that game so freaking jarring. Maybe it's for the best I didn't do the account transfer thing. Otherwise, I'd have to commit to Dragon Raja, which I don't know if I can do that. Just like how I needed to transfer some benefits over to MapleStory 1 after MapleStory 2 shut down. Trying MapleStory, I could not find myself getting into it. I know a bunch of other people have gone into it, but I think the issue that I've had is just I never grew up. Yeah, I never grew up on MapleStory, so I was lacking that nostalgia for that game. Maybe it's for the better, anyways. I might have seen it when I was a kid, and I just wasn't genuinely interested in playing it. Now I'm older, and I tried it, and it still did not hook me. There's always a curvature issue I have sometimes when making curves for specific parts. I can never, ever freaking get the alignment to be in a way that I'm in agreement with. I'll just leave this one like that for now. I'm going to assume that looks right. I think I'm just gonna like... Maybe it might be best off if I actually unhide these layers and that, yeah, like hide these layers and then I don't have to like look at all of this. Alright, we're still on the correct layer, which is good. What's not good is that I made a mistake over here, which we gotta fix. Okay. Make a little curve over here since it doesn't exist and it got cut off by their ear. I think this is going to be a 4-line. I need to fix this part, though. That bothers me. To be fair, I do need to erase a bunch of parts of the hair in any case. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Let's bring the line back to 4. And then I think I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, that kind of makes a bit more sense. And then or we start off like this and then make one, or hold on. That might be good enough. I'm gonna start doing some erasing though. That's what I did. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start doing some erasing. That way we can get rid of some imperfections. Okay. I think we got the basic shape down. We just need to get the mushrooms now, I believe. How do I want to do this? Start from this point over here, make a round loop, then round it off. Ah!
Hi, how are you?
I think it looks okay. Oh, what's up, Kirby? I just haven't done art from my tablet. Or I just haven't... Yeah, I just haven't done art from my tablet yet for ages. Probably over 9 years since we've taken out this thing. Speaking of a while, we haven't seen you in a while either. Probably not since the Game Awards. Okay, maybe this one we do like... No, that's too... Actually... Maybe we do this mushroom with this thickness, and then we do like 3 pixels for those smaller ones over there. I mean, I only just started getting back into the tablet thing probably towards the end of last year, maybe. Or the beginning of this year. One of those two. Okay, so we need to make a circle over here. I'm gonna just do some erasing first, so that way I can give myself a peace of mind about these lines that are getting crossed over. That's a little bit better. And then we'll also get rid of the stuff crossing over here. Gotta be careful about these. It's like freaking doing surgery. Have to be like so precise. Okay, got the general shape. I can only hope that these mushrooms like what I'm making for them when the time comes to present it. I'm pretty sure they'll appreciate the effort at least. Okay. Alright, I think I could just make this visible again. Yeah, I'll make that visible. So that way we have the baseline, I guess. So these should be 3 pixels wide. So yeah, it's just been ages since I busted out the tablet. I could do art, it's just that I haven't gotten around to getting to it for the past several years of me doing content. Might make it a regular thing now, though. Like, I kind of want to make Clone Hero thing, but I could not find a properly working controller for a while, so I just gave up on that idea. Yeah, we've cut down on the ads. I still, I think, get the same amount of money with the revised scheduling of ads. But I mean, it's totally fine if you need to take a step away from Twitch. I know someone who just doesn't use Twitch on a daily basis and doesn't know what games that I play, in all honesty. Plus, at the end of the day, like, if it's not me, you always got Harbs and everybody else in Harbs' community. I've just known Harbs since college. Like, I got to meet the dude, and I've known the dude in person for, like, quite some time before I even started streaming. There we go. Thank you, Saribot, for letting everybody know the chat is over. I mean, the ad break is ending. I think maybe what I have to do is start from over here, and then, yeah, some parts I can't do it with my wrist on a pen. Some parts I have to literally do from my... Wait. Is this a full... Hold on. Is that a full shape? That might be a full shape. We might also have to make that rounder, I think. So, it got flattened over here. Okay. That's what we might have to do. I might have to make this rounder. So we could keep the bottom of it, but according to the model, the reference that y'all have on the screen, the mushrooms are more protruded. So I'm going to have to make these shapes much rounder. So that's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. So this is going to be, I guess, a decently sized Wait, we could technically make, like... That's basically kind of like a circle, right? Some mushroom caps are, like, literally half circles on top of each other. It's not always the case, though, or they could be ovals, oblongs. Yeah, if it's, like, an imperfect round shape, it's called an oblong. The cap we see over here on this side is basically an oblong. But the reference over there is different. But we're working on a more simplified design, so it doesn't have to be one-to-one perfect. We're gonna settle on that shape for now. For this one over here. For this one, let me just bring it back to 4 pixels. This one, I'm going to go like hold on. Like this. And then like this. Let me start from over here. Or rather, like this. And then we're gonna protrude this much more. As much as possible. Okay, that looks better. That definitely looks better. Because the hair being flatter to Buttercup's head is fine. But the other details don't have to be completely flat. Rumu-san might... Not Rumu. Matango-san's model might be... Or rather, their portraiture might be the first one we'll actually complete 100% out of this entire fan art piece. That's crazy. Is there like a dynamic duo that... Oh! Hi Puffy Amiyumi. I just realized. I could do 2 mushrooms in the style of Hi Puffy Amiyumi. I can do that with Zerafe and Kinoko. What is there? They're a Spanish-speaking VTuber, I think. Let's see. I forgot what they're called. They've had like a re-debut recently with a new model. New model? Yeah, Kinoko VTuber. Is this? Are they speaking Spanish? Oh no, they speak Portuguese. So they're Portuguese, huh? That's interesting. That is so interesting. So we have like, so we have a Spanish-speaking mushroom, and we have a Portuguese-speaking mushroom. That is fascinating. Okay, so those are two different languages, but they fall within Hispanic, I believe. That is... Wow. Actually... Yeah, I probably should stop by Zero's stream at some point. I haven't, I've seen them around on social media, I just haven't checked out their streams as of late. Oh yeah, of course they do have a different feel to paper. It's not my first rodeo using a tablet either. The last time I used a tablet was like nearly a decade ago, back in high school. That was when I still had access to my high school resources. Let me see. Okay. So if they literally go up to their upper leg, then that is just... that makes things a lot easier. The other thing is that we could... let me see. They don't have the design that they have on their original. Wait, what color are those eyes again? Hold on. Let me just remove this layer for a second. Oh, did I not do the irises? I didn't. Weird. I had one of those I was able to use a Wacom back in high school. The tablet that I'm using right now is one that my art teacher brought me at the time. It still works. I just, the drivers are just very old, so the company had to, like, fish it out of their... out of an old file bin or something to email it to me. So this is not Wacom, this is a Deso. But the tablet that I used back in high school was a legit Wacom tablet, though. It was able to be angled and everything. Okay. How did I do the iris layer again? Let me see what I did for Rumu-san. Oh, I made a second layer. That makes a lot of sense. Well, in any case, it's just one big circle, in any case. Okay. So... let's go to the buttercup layers. We're gonna duplicate this and call it... Buttercup Eyes 2, I guess. This is where the iris colors are gonna be. Colors. And then this one's gonna be called, yeah, Eyes 2 Matango. Alright, so now we gotta go ahead and, let me see. I think we're done using this reference for right now. I just gotta open up their actual reference on my Photoshop project. So for now, let me see how, like, just the hair layer looks. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Like, the shape of it looks just fine. Make this disappear. Okay, yeah, that looks completely fine. The only other thing I need to do is just clean up this little bit over here. Freaking OCD. About some tiny, minute details. I've never heard of that brand before. Interesting. Most people, when they would draw from a tablet, they would be using Clip Studio Paint. I just haven't decided to use Clip Studio Paint, personally. Even if GIMP exists, GIMP's functionality and stuff feels a little bit more limiting than Photoshop. Now, granted, GIMP is still pretty great to start with, because I have personally started with GIMP back in the past, but eventually you'll find it. People will end up finding how limited it feels, and then will migrate to a different software eventually. Oh, it's alright, Kirby. We saw your message. Because Nightbot thought you posted a not nice link. I'm pretty sure Kiva saw that as well. Oh shoot. Otherwise, what was that? What else? There's an artist that Kiba and I have been, we just recently followed. They do pixel art with Microsoft Paint itself. Let's just get rid of the body first. That way we can just make sure that this part of the hair is... Wait, no, that's the wrong layer. Wait, no, this is the right layer. Oh, right, the freaking smoothing, that's why. That's why. The smoothing makes the painting a little bit disconnected. Ah, makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Gotta close this area over here because the freaking... The original lines did not... The original lines that I made did not close it. Yikes. Okay, looks a little bit cleaner. All right. Now we can put the body back. Now we need to make the... Let me make the hair disappear first, so that way I can make the circles that are supposed to go on eye layer number 2. I do not remember what side. Oh no, they don't need, they just need to be like a complete filled in circle. Okay. Let me put this away for now. So I can get... their actual character reference sheet in here. Okay, so their eyes are... I think this is like full on blown up pixels. Yes, because I want to use the actual color scheme of their, like, while I could use the simplified colors, there's still an aesthetic to their current character design colors. Alright, so it looks like a deep shade of purple, a deep shade of violet. If we want to go on just the technicality of it, we find like the deepest shade here. I think this is probably the deepest shade that I'll find. Yeah, this literally is the deepest shade. Okay. We can work with that. All we have to do is just cut off the parts that we don't need, and we'll be good. This one I'm not going to use my pen for. This one I'm just going to, like, skew the circle selection in, what is it? This layer. Let's transfer selection. It's just a matter of a boatload of skewing the selection. And thankfully, we don't have to fill in everything here too, because a lot of it is going to be covered by the hair. Oh, we're getting closer. This just takes a smidge amount of skewing, and then we should be okay. Bad so far. Okay. This one kind of goes outside a little bit, but we can erase it. All right. Let's go ahead and fill that in. Well, that's not terrible. Yeah, that's not terrible. Once again, we just gotta select inverse, I think. Was it inverse? And then alright, don't use the eraser tool. Select inverse, select the correct layer, and then we just go to town on this. Make the eraser a tad bit bigger, just to make sure we didn't leave any smidge behind. We gotta be careful though, because we don't want to get too much of the iris. Just enough. I think that looks good enough. If anything, I'll just fill in a little bit more colors on this end over here, so that way it looks like it's filled in. The one thing that gets a little bit interesting with the erasing is that it tends to leave gaps in the side. Yeah. Gaps would be left in the side for whatever reason. And of course, we have to keep in mind our layer orders too. And I left a spot. Thought so. The body should be the top layer. I'm pretty sure I had that for the bubbles layer, right? Wait, really? Interesting. Alright, yeah, the body layer should be the top layer. Wait, no. Oh, that's why the body layer is not the top layer. Because I colored in the skin. God damn it, no wonder. Okay. I get it now. Alright. Naruhodo. That's why. Okay. Well, to be fair, I did that to myself. Okay. Now we need to get the other side. Alrighty then. Circle number 2. I think that's close. It's not a lot we need to color in anyways, as long as it looks close enough. I guess that looks close enough. We just do one more skew to be a little bit more precise. Just to be on the safer side of things. That looks relatively close enough for sure, so I'm going to go and paint around this part. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and magic wand the body again. Back over here. But probably not too much though. Just relatively enough, I guess. Yeah, I just didn't realize there's some choices that I don't remember end up doing until now. Okay. Let's go to... Might have painted outside, just to be sure. Let's make sure we trim this part. So that we know paint bleeds into the outside. Okay. Now. That might look pretty good. That might look pretty good, actually, not gonna lie. Let me see. They got, like, rips on their sleeves. Maybe we can incorporate, like, one or two of the rips. There's also lattices on the on the rips as well. That's not terrible to do. I want to incorporate some of the hoodie details. That is also very sophisticated, like, design as well. But we don't necessarily need that design if we don't want to force ourselves to. I will say, their outfit is definitely very Hot Topic-esque-y. They also got the leather boots and everything. Okay. Okay. Alright, so before I continue, let me save my progress. And also make this layer disappear so it doesn't become a giant eyesore for everybody. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom, grab some food. I'll continue to do some more art when I get back. Sorry, that took a bit longer than expected, y'all. I was trying to finish up some daily stuff on my phone. We good now? Oh, Miltendo stopped by. I don't think they saw Kiba around either. I think they came from Steel Games community, if I remember. Okay, anyways, what was I doing? Oh, right, I should put my... Where is me? Also, why is my Fuji not visible? Oh! Because they disconnected me from the... Right. They freaking disconnected me from the call room. Okay, what was I working on? Right, I think I was trying to get the colors correct. As well as the outfit, I think. Okay. I think as long as we have like a silhouette of this thing, we should be okay. Maybe. I think. In any case. We're done referencing that for now, so I mean, I'll probably still reference it. Let's see. Okay. What's the darkest color that's on their hair? Let's check. This looks like the darkest. We go like, that's their shadow, so we don't want to count their shadow. We want to get the darkest shade that is their actual hair. That's the one thing I really don't like with, I guess, painting. Is that oftentimes it doesn't always fill in everything. Not all the nooks and crannies. That's what can be a little bit jarring, I suppose, when you use the fill tool. Or what we can do is we have a... I got an idea. I got a decent idea. Let's make another layer. And then we're going to fill it with the color. And then what we're going to do is get the outline of this layer. So then we make this one appear and cut it out like that. Then, okay, that works a lot better. 100 times better. So now we got to put in the appropriate color for the everything else. We're gonna end up fusing those layers later, but for now we want to go ahead and make sure these colors are properly in line with each other. So I think I might end up doing this, like make a simple outline of some of the hair, and then we're going to go ahead and color it like so, make one big square, and then do like this. Oh, whatever it is you gotta do, Kiba, take your time with it. I'll still be here for a hot minute. I think we'll do it like this for now. Cut out these specific parts, and then you got to over here. What the heck? These are not connected? There's no line connecting these? That's odd. Or is there? Even if there is supposed to be a line, I can't see it. Hold on. That is bizarre. Well, let's make this whole thing disappear. There's nothing connecting. There should be something connecting. Hold on. We gotta fix that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that is so interesting. Okay. Now, film the color over here. This is very precise measurements too. This is layer 5. Switch back to this. Okay, save. Okay. The heck happened over here? Does something get erased? No way something got erased. To be fair, this part over here is supposed to be a specific color in any case. My issue is that somehow this line disappeared. So where did it disappear off to? In any case. Nani? That's more like it. Okay. Hopefully by the end of this stream, we complete one of the characters, if not at least 50% of one of the characters. Because we sure did freaking finish the heck out of Rumu-san's clothing last time. Oh my god. Okay. So the color palette's correct. Shape is correct. Now we gotta freaking... It's kind of like we're making vector layers. Interestingly enough. What if we put the tolerance at like 1000 or something? 255 is the highest? Intriguing. Okay. That's a very interesting color. That is such an interesting color, y'all. Huh. So the top of their caps are that color. Which I will accept. Also, welcome back, Kiba. Forgot to say that. Eh? Nande? Nande? Why is this separate? Eh? Nani? Literally, why is that separate? That should not be separate. Oshiroi. Is this a blank layer the whole time? What did I paint on then? Okay, now that makes a lot more sense. What's very confusing is how this is still freaking some other kind of two separate halves of one layer, which I don't understand. Also, what's up with people like showing up when I go AFK? Out of the most random times, I go AFK, needing to go do something, and nobody is there to tell them that I AFK. People show up. Wait, what? Not the clone stamp. I'm trying to use the paintbrush. Okay, so those colors are done. By the least of it, as long as there's a dark color behind, then the lighter colors can exist just fine. Okay, so now we want this color for that part of the mushroom. Yeah. I feel like we could fill in a little bit more. But the tolerance level is already the highest it can go. Of course, we don't exactly have to pay attention to every detail. As long as we get, like, some of the details correct on the... Oh. Wait, hold up. Let me turn on the side view reference again. If they're about the same color... Maybe from a different angle it looks different or something. Potentially speaking. Their mushroom over here has like a little divot. I might have to add it over here. That's like a tiny detail I could add. You know what? Let's do that shade. Wait, no. Wait. Are you kidding me? I painted on the wrong layer again? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm grabbing this color again. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's the correct layer that I painted on. Because if we make this layer disappear, it makes those colors disappear, so... I should not be tripping over that. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong layer. Shh. Okay. Now I just need to grab the other color. Let's go for a darker shade on that one. And this one over here. Okay. All right. Last color we'll add is shadow under here, I guess. So somewhere close to this color. Highlight this. No, wait. Highlight this part. Color this in. Okay. So we got like the basic features down for the hair. And if we add in the silhouette and stuff back in, it's not entirely everything though. Okay. So we're just essentially just missing the clothing features, at least. Their hair also has striations on this, so we gotta add the striations in. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a striation layer. This will be the layer that can go on top of the, yeah. Here. I think we're just gonna do loose paint lines, I guess? Can this be highlighted? No, you can't. Okay. I'll just do loose paint lines, I guess. We're going to grab, oh. Sugoi na. This kind of looks like cyan. It's not completely cyan, but it's a lovely shade of blue. I'm gonna find the brightest shade that I can find out of their entire. I think is probably the brightest we can go. Yeah, that looks like the brightest shade, I think. I feel like we could go brighter, though. Like, not that bright, but... Was this supposed to be teal? Wait, I might have found it. It's like at the edge of their... Okay, this is probably the brightest that we can find out of their entire hairdo. All right, without further ado, let's go ahead and make some loose lines. For this one over here, we might have to trim it. But 14 might be a good base for this one. It's gonna be layer 7. Hey, I don't see anything. My Photoshop glitched again? Oh, shoot. No, it's not glitched. Let's go to the right layer this time. Alright, let's paint. Oh, it's because the layers are in the wrong order. Okay, got it. Never mind, figured it out. Huh? How? And what? Huh? Am I glitched again? Interesting. Anyways. We're gonna go ahead and trim that. And then we're going to make smaller lines. Let's see. 9 would look pretty good over here, I guess. 9 or 10. Let's go with 9. 9 feels a bit more exact. We just have to trim these. And then here, I think we'll do 7, I guess? 7 feels precise for these. These are not 100% perfect yet. They will be trimmed. I want to see how it looks with the current colors we have going on for them. Okay. And we're going to go with 5 pixels, I think, for the very last one. 5 pixels. Looks good enough for me. Same layer, right? Same layer. Okay. Alright, let's see how it looks amongst everything else here. Okay. Now, if we look compared to this, we might need to actually change the color. However, given that these are actually defined shapes already, I could just simply... Maybe it's more along the lines of this. Let's see if that works a little bit better, because this still looks like sky blue. That might work a tad bit better. Just a tad. Well, let's also look at the color used in the side view reference. So, the side view chibi leans more on green. This leans more towards blue. Or actually, hold on a second. We could just take a look from their side view color right here. And just extract from this part. Problem is, we don't have like a bright color reference over here. Wait, hold on. That might be exactly what I'm looking for. And plus, the brightest version looks really good, to be honest. Okay. Okay, let's just get back to this. I think this might be the best color. So we started off with... Let's start with the 5 pixel line this time. Ooh. That definitely looks the best. This definitely looks like the best color for the striations. Like that. Okay, now the last one should be 14. And these lines are not final, they're gonna get trimmed. That definitely looks like the best color version amongst like all the other ones. So for, okay, hold on. We'll call this Matango Hair Lines. Layer 5 is Matango Hair Base. Layer 6 is Matango Mushrooms. Layer 8 is Matango striations. Okay. We literally just have to lower the opacity on this and just trim accordingly, I guess. Okay. Make sure the striations don't go outside the hair whatsoever. And we're gonna have to erase a little bit of it from the inside as well, depending on how it looks. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna have to trim it now. Because it does end up overlapping some of the hairlines. They are color schemes that we're looking for, though, so it's fine. Okay, so first things first. We skim this part off. All right. Second, skim off the top of this part. Then we'll go ahead and skim off the top of this part. Let's see how it looks now. All right, getting close. We're getting close. Then go ahead and trim off sides of this striation. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. Next, we want to make sure we skim the sides of this, as well as skimming the sides over here. Let's see how it looks now. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. Right, this is one entire shape entirely, so I'm gonna try our best to see if we can it's gonna freaking... You know what? Maybe I should just use 2 ellipses to cut this part. One second, y'all. Bathroom break again. It's gonna be quick this time, I swear. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, fix that. Let's see if we can continue fixing these striations. What was I doing? That one looks kind of a vibe. That works. And thank you, Kiba, thank you. Now back to focusing. I'm gonna trim this one a little bit more. Okay. Okay, that looks a little bit more precise. Let's work on this one next. There's a pointed end over here. It's not a perfectly round shape over here. Want to get it to as close and round as possible, I guess. Yeah, that's close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right. Now we need to shape this one over here. This one I'm going to use 2 ellipses to cut this. To be a little bit more on the precise side of things. Once again, skew is going to be our best tool again. Almost there. It's probably as close as I can get. close enough, I think, if we make this part disappear. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Now we want to go ahead and... shape this, I guess. Once again, skew is our best friend. So when we trim this, we have to go inverse. That looks relatively close enough, I think. I guess so. Alright, so we inverse this. But instead of like automatically, we're gonna have to manually erase the parts that we don't want. So hopefully... disappear. Last but not least, we will go ahead and make this end disappear, I think. Those any leftover pieces that are attaching themselves to the outline. As a majority of these are attaching themselves to the outlines. Then we cut this out. And we should be good. Hey, thank you for the raid, Wilbo. How are you doing? Let me make sure to not cut y'all out. Thank you for the shout out, Kiba. Let me go ahead and turn off the music real quick. How was your stream, dude? How was your stream?
Let's go Taco Bell.
Oh, is it a tie? No. Oh, oh, what an upset.
Yo, it's my favorite aesthetic. The synthwave.
You get chicken, beef, or steak.
Talk about over how the menu get rid of some stuff. Yeah,
you should sponsor this.
You got rid of like the ranch Doritos taco, which really pisses me off.
Imagine if I get a Taco Bell sponsorship, Lamau. I made clips for you, Wilbo, and that certainly was not me. Yep, I've made clips for people, but that certainly was not mine. Lamau. Let it be known, y'all, that is the only time y'all will ever see that clip of Taco Bell chalupas and whatever the heck was going on with Wilbo and homies that night, that stream. But yes, how was your stream, Wilbo? Apparently the Nightbot did not say what game you were playing. You know what? Hold on a second. My turn. Maybe let's try to redeem Wilbo. Let's see if we have like a different clip for him. Hey, you were playing Tears of the Kingdom. Hope you progressed well in Hyrule for that game. All right, can we get a redemption?
I want to play Cyberpunk. Let me suggest a radio. Yeah, it looks cool, but hopefully it's actually a decent game. I'm always
isn't this Fire Emblem?
Trying to capitalize nostalgia like that, because it was very clearly inspired by it. It's actually Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, by the way. Oh, is it?
It is Fire Emblem.
Maybe that's the names. I don't know. Like, yeah, when I saw Hi-Fi Rush, I was like, I totally thought it was Cyberpunk, whatever, Bomb Rush. Cyberpunk, I don't know. We're just cyber bums, right? Hi-Fi Bomb Rush, yeah, that's what I called it earlier. Just complaining all these names together. High-res bomb junk.
Oh. You're clipping you talking about bad names and stuff. I mean, we could have like literally cut that to literally just the latter part of that clip, if that were me. I mean, the only reason I'd make long clips is if anyone is telling a story or illustrating a point. If that were me, I literally would have just gotten the tail end of that one. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Engage, where you play as a toothpaste for the pro tag. Or Pepsi, the anime character. And that's a good question, Willow, and welcome on in as well from the raid, too. For anybody who's not familiar with who I am Miltendo. I am an Amanita muscaria, that's the name of the Super Mario mushroom, the red one. I'm a derivative of Amanita muscaria. I'm a modified Amanita muscaria. And we're just doing some art. We're getting back into streaming by doing some art of other VTubers, as we can see the reference on that side over there. That's our reference, right over there. So I'm just working on their hair. I'm just working on their hair right now. This is Matango Kinoko from YouTube. So we're basically turning 3 VTubers into... We're Powerpuff Girlifying 3 VTubers. This is the YouTube version. We're doing a Twitch version once I'm done with this one. So... This one I've still yet to work on the hair for. Let me change the reference so y'all can see who the left one's reference is. The left one's reference is Masayu Rumu. Let me see if I can find it. Masayu. Huh? Nani? What do you want, Nani? Eh? Nande? Or what did I call it in my files? Rumu-san? Oh, naruhodo ne. So ka. Hey. So this is the reference for the one Bubbles over here. I'm kind of loosely replacing every Powerpuff Girls with the VTubers who have similar colors. So Bubbles is getting replaced by Masayu Rumu, also a YouTube mushroom VTuber, and the Blossom is, let me see if I can find Blossom's reference. Yeah, this is Kinoshita Kinoko, who is going to be whatchamacallit, Blossom's reference when the time has come for me to work on this strawberry shortcake dress mushroom. Also based off of Amanita muscaria. In any case, I apologize about the ad, y'all. But yes, Powerpuff Girl inspired. Let me also go ahead and respond in chat. Just to make, if anybody got hit by the ad, I responded in chat. So yeah, I got back to doing some artwork. And that's how we're gonna be starting off February. I wanted to, before I get back into video gaming, I just decided to get back into doing some art first, and then I decide to work on some. And then I'll just work on this week's gaming. Willow bought the special edition of Fire Emblem Engage and have yet to play. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that Fire Emblem Toothpaste Pepsi Pro Tag has worse expectations than Three Houses. I still have my copy of Three Houses. I've yet to purchase Engage. The only reason I'd purchase Engage is to get more Nintendo Gold points for cashback rewards. Honestly, that's my only reason for getting some specific Nintendo games. It's just literally for the sake of me getting gold points back for cashback rewards. Now you go get your ass, Kiba. Hopefully Wilbo and company they'll keep us company for as long as they could. As this is an art stream, we'll be very, very, very occupied for a long time. Anyways, let's change the reference back to Matango-san, since it's a little bit easier to work on their outfit their hair than the other two at the moment. I can tell for sure that Kinoshita Kinoko's outfit definitely gives off strawberry shortcake vibes. If anybody remembers how much that being one of a really well-known IP that they showed commercials for back in the day. Okay, that should be good for the striations, I think. And also, I upload stuff onto YouTube. I've uploaded a few videos on YouTube recently, if anybody would like to check them out. Yes, once again, thanks to everybody who can stop by from the raid. I appreciate every one of y'all, and Kiba is off to bed as well. I'm going to be focusing on some more of my art. Probably finish at least one character before I end stream, since I'm really in my focus mode right now. It's not often that I do art streams either, because I've been working on a bunch of projects. There's a lot going on that I'm organizing behind the scenes, including music projects again for YouTube. Last month I did upload a song cover, and I'm gonna upload one on Valentine's Day. Maybe something for Black History Month. Okay, I think the striations are good. Let me check. I think they're good. They definitely look better than what I have currently. Surprisingly. I amaze myself sometimes. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but like, sometimes I really amaze myself with what I do. Okay. Boom. And thank you for the lure, Kiba. I appreciate it. Whew. Okay. Sorry if anybody got hit by the ads, by the way. It's got it, or if anybody came from the raid, y'all hopefully didn't get hit by the ads. Usually the ads would be off for raiders automatically when y'all freshly raided me. Hopefully that's the case. I hope that's the case. Alright, so I think those striations are done. All we gotta do is color in the mushrooms, I think. And then we can work on the clothing. Yeah, then we can work on the clothing. So yeah, we're currently working on Buttercup's replacement's hair because they have a side reference that they uploaded on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, by the way. This reference over here, let me just go ahead and bring it up. Make this disappear. So there was a Vocaloid song for the Tetris theme, and Matango-san uploaded their own version, which led me to get this thing to get their hair over here as the baseline for this. However, we're not doing like a 1-for-1, as I also am taking the color palette from the reference sheet, as I'm trying to properly point, because the reference sheet is where the real color palette is, but we can get the simplified designs off the chibi. So we have like what looks like a one-piece robe, but if we look at the model itself, the model is wearing a hoodie that goes up to the upper legs with lower leg leather boots. Yeah, leather boots. I like me some leather boots. Those are the kind of boots I really love, actually. So they got a style that I kind of dig. But overall, like, a lot of their design is really what you would think of like middle school emo, Hot Topic. Yeah, Hot Topic stuff is what you could think about when you see their model, whatnot. 100%. Okay, so I think the only thing I want to do left is add the speckles to their mushroom. and then we'll work on the body. I'm just gonna loosely go off the pattern that they have here, and then we're just gonna go down to the body, which again is not a one piece, but it's a, okay, technically speaking, if it's a long hoodie, I guess it's a long one piece. All right, so let me see. Ooh, we gotta really look at how we do this. Oh boy. This is, I don't need any more caffeine. I'm pretty sure some, I mean, how do I want to do this? So probably what we could do is, first of all, let me make a folder called hair. So this is all like one folder. Pretty sure there's nothing on this layer. Well, we can make layer 7 something. Let's call it the Matango Cap Speckles. I guess we'll call it the Speckles. As far as it looks like, it doesn't appear anything is on this layer. To my knowledge, that is. Okay. Yeah. I literally don't see anything. Unless I missed something. Wait. Oh no, that's literally just Buttercup's. I got thrown off by Buttercup's original hair outline. Silly me. Okay, now let's go ahead and... What are the colors of those speckles? Just pure white? If they're just pure white, we can literally just put white dots. Simple as that. But it doesn't have to be pure white, so I'm gonna fish out those colors anyways. They might be pure white for all I know. You know what? Hold on. Chotto matte kudasai. It's not entirely white, is it? It's like close to white, but it's not white. But, you know what? It's like grayish. Let's make it like a light gray. I'm gonna use this shade. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't look too shabby. And you don't even see like the because Buttercup has angry eyes, right? You don't see angry eyes on this one, which is very impressive. If I do say so myself, once again, not to toot my own horn too much. Okay, now let's go ahead and go off the pattern here. So these, we're doing the speckle layer here. So there's like, should be the size of these speckles, I guess, 6 pixels? Alright, the hairlines should be the uppermost layer in any case. So the speckles and the striations should be up top, so... Oh, hold up. We don't need the smoothing, I think. Alright, so... 1, 2... 3. These are not going to be perfect lines in any case. But okay. Next is 1, 2. Actually, no, let's make this one a little bit smaller. Let's go with 4 pixels. And of course, we want to actually make the divot over here. So... because that's what's at the side of their head, so I gotta correct that. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Alright, so we're gonna cut out this color over here. We're gonna cut this out from this line over here. Actually, hold on. Let me think. Wait, no. Cut it out from the line because we want to make new lines, right? Yeah, we want to make new lines. I believe this is, this line is... 4 pixels as well? Should be 4 pixels. Alright, hold on a second. Let's give back to smoothing. Okay, it looks just, or we can instead do a 3 pixel line instead. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Let me check the... Oh, that's a good idea. Put like a layer in there. Put like a line in there. That's not a bad idea. So probably like a line from here to here. Ooh. That depth to detail. I like that. Sorry, y'all. I am very, very excited when it comes to doing art stuff a lot. What's the color of that shadow, then? I'll choose that. I guess I'll put it on the mushroom layer, then. Boom. Wait, hold on. I feel like it could go darker. Like, much darker. So that way there's, like, more contrast. But at the same time, what's troublesome is that... hold on. Or we could just literally turn it black. So that way it just... Maybe we'll do it as the color black. Nah, it doesn't look contrasty enough, I guess. I just need to grab the darkest color here. Is that pure black? Did I just grab pure black? Or did I just grab one of the shadows? I cannot tell anymore. I mean, as long as it looks dark enough, I suppose. Okay. Let's not trouble ourselves anymore on that little divot. Looks pretty good, in which case. I love doing a little attention to detail. Little bits of attention to detail is kind of my forte sometimes. Again, not to completely toot my own horn and everything. Maybe we can actually, instead of doing those 3 straight lines, we could probably end up doing the more ornate patterns instead. I mean, well, it doesn't have to be 100% the most accurate. Loosely inspired, still an okay take in any case. Alright, let's shrink this down to 4 pixels. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so it's like... Then we'll do 2 over here. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, looks fine. It doesn't have to be exact. I think their hair is pretty good. Booyah! The only thing that's really missing is me just, Wait, we can literally just take their skin color from... We could take their skin color from here, or we go back to this reference, right? We take the lightest color from over... We gotta find the lightest color here. We'll take this, because we want to color their body that, right? So let's lock this for now. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it. Now, let's put this away. Alright, so we'll get rid of the original Matango Hairstyles folder. Let's go to the bubbles layer now. The body layer. Alright, so body right here. So we're purposefully paint bucketing it, so that way when we put the clothing on, because how did I do it in the bubbles layer? So I don't remember how I did that, but in any case, it's a composed. I did the clothing over the entire body. I probably should have done like multiple different layers for that, but at the time, I was kind of pressed for time, and what matters was as long as I got I got it down correctly, it was fine by me. So, Matango-san's hair is complete. We have their skin palette complete. So now the only thing that remains is their clothing. Once we get their clothing done, Matango-san is complete. And all we have to do is work on Tsurumu-san's hair and Kinoshita Kinoko, however I will figure her out. Yikes. But in any case, let me go ahead and gotta take another quick restroom break, y'all, and I will go ahead and be right back. Real quick. Okay, I'm back. On the bright side, that is a good sign, meaning that I have been staying very well hydrated. Alright. Matango-san. Nande kore wa? Whoa. That is so interesting. No wonder I had to change the layer orders around. That is so bizarre. Change it back. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. So how did I do Buttercup's eyes then? Not Buttercup's, Bubbles' eyes. Wait. Oh! Really now? And I also put one of the things in the wrong layer too, but it's okay. That piece was already done. Ugh. That was so bad. In a way, I could have like vectored this as like vector art. But I feel like if I did vector, it would be a little bit too perfect. And with how nitpicky people are with like calling some things like, cause like I've seen like AI art that is so downright shameless. And then you still have artists who are negatively affected for people mistaking their work to be AI. That they have to get rid of their social media entirely. Which should not be the case, but unfortunately, that's still something that plagues the internet to this day. It's unfortunate that's how it is, but unfortunately it's literally how it is. That should not be it. It's the eyes layer? I guess it is the eyes layer. Huh. Well, let's clean up a little bit more. Tad bit more. Not everything is perfect either. But I strive as best as possible for some level of perfection. Because I'm part perfectionist, which can and has been able to work decently to my advantage for art. Okay. We shouldn't have to worry so much about their eyes at this point anymore, but again, just want to make sure that I have some level of perfection. Okay. We should not sweat too much about the eyes anymore. Okay, now, what else? The main thing that's like very, very interesting is that oh, no, too much. Ah, too much. Wait, hold on. I mean, as long as it looks white enough, I guess that's okay. Alright. Again, let's not worry about too much about the eyes anymore, but... Me striving for perfection has always, like, been the reason why I tend to slow down on these pieces. Okay. Alright. Now, clothing. Finally, let's get to the clothing. So, how do we want to do this? How is it illustrated in the chibi? In the chibi, they have bare hands. Also, let me go ahead and see if I have there's like a better skin color. They are pale in their face, but they have like a definitive skin color over here. So I think I'll go ahead and pick this one up. Yeah, that one looks a little bit better. So we'll go ahead and do that one for the body instead. Yeah, okay, that definitely stands out. Actually, I have an idea. We can keep their skin pale, but the rest of their body, we can definitely do the skin color. So that could make sense. Yeah, let's do that. So for that, let's go ahead and make a skin layer. This is the, let's say, Matango body skin. All right, we're gonna call this the skin layer. Then, what we're going to do is, we're going to make a custom shape. And then fill it in with the skin color. Then, we're going to cut out that, the outline. So this is the skin color, right? The skin color we're using. Because I'm pretty sure that's the color of the reference. Yeah, that's the color of the reference. Deselect that. Now we're going to take the body shape itself. And then from there, I'm gonna trim this. Boom. Lastly, we are going to cut away the outer parts. That way, at least, looks a little bit cleaner. Again, this does not have to be perfect as long as Oh. I think that's everything. Okay, cut around the edges over here. Cut around the edges over here. So here. Okay. Cut the edges of the skin layer. Boom. Save that. Alright, there we go. Now we have the skin. Now, all we gotta do left is add in the actual clothing, which is my main source of pain at this very moment. And it should be the last thing we'll do for this stream before I end it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Wrong tool. I just realized I'm on the wrong tool. Okay. Let me lock this layer for now so I don't mess with it. Where's this one over here? I'm trying to think. But also at the same time, let me go ahead and make I guess the body skin partly visible. We'll make it 100% visible again. Right now, I just want to get the clothing outline for Buttercup, where the feet are supposed to be, where the ankles are, and etc., etc. Dude is wearing leather boots, so what we could do is make this entire thing the color of the boots. So Let's make another layer. We'll call it Matango right boots. Okay? Well, no, we'll call it right boot in general. So this little layer over here, this little thing. Let's go ahead and give it the max tolerance. So that way it's 100% filled. Let's figure out what color we want first for the clothing. Deselect first, so that way we don't get the wrong thing. Let's see. What I do like about let me change my face. What I do like about like the side by side of the current model versus like the sketch model is that you have the flatter colors, right? This is what I do enjoy. If you're looking on for a flatter image, right? The flatter colors here work perfect with vectors. And that's great. That's fantastic. Okay, so they just have very, very super long sleeves, y'all. So that means we gotta make the sleeves go all the way to the tip, to the nub, effectively speaking. Okay, so we should focus on the flatter colors for now. So in which case, the flat color we have going on here is this color. So this is the color of the boots. And if we go over here, this is the color of the hoodie. The base color. So this is what we're going to be going off of. The flippin' base color of the... Yeah, the flippin' base color. Okay, now. Matango-san. Matango-san. Here. Boot. Then, fill that in. Boom. And then we're going to fill this in a tiny bit more, like a smidge more, around and around. So that way it looks more complete. And completely filled in. Okay. Let's also go ahead and lower the opacity for this as well, so that way I can see where the sole is. So this is where the ankle is. So at the ankle, we have these buckles over here. That's what I'm gonna try to emulate. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to emulate. And then we also have like little lines over here as well. So let's work on the buckles first. So we gotta make a square over here. Okay. I know what I gotta do. So let's first use the line tool, I think. Yeah, let's first use the line tool. Okay. Now that looks like a shape. I'll make another one over here. Then I'm gonna zoom all the way into the like deep within the pixel here. Okay. This is all one pixel as well. These lines. Ooh, these are really... Okay. That's a buckle, alright. The one thing we could be a bit more precise about, though, is... Hold on. Okay. I got an idea. I have a stupid idea, but we could make it work. Instead of spikes, we'll make 3 circles, and I'll put a black dot on each of them. That's where my pen will come to the rescue for now, if we want precision. Okay. Now let's go and freaking... Wait, am I on smoothing? Oh, frick me. It's not 100%. Close enough, I guess? Hold on. Kind of worried, though. Well, if it's all going to be on one layer, it should not be one big deal, but... Let me make another layer just in case. In case I mess up. Okay, let's call this Matango right boot details. In the event that I actually cuck myself somehow. How big are there? Yeah, how big are those ankle bracings? Those are actually really fine boot details as well. Holy crap. Oh. Maybe what I could do first is have the little... What are those looking like? Side straps? Side guards, I guess we could call them. Yeah, the ankle guard parts. Like the lower leg ankle guard parts. And then we could put in that little buckle. Or maybe at least 2 buckles. Well, let me see. There's 3 buckles in total. Let me see. I think we have room for 2. So like one directly at where the ankle is, and one close to the kneecap, I guess? That's how I can look at it. In any case, what do you think? So maybe what I could do is put 2 triangles over here, like 2 upside down triangles. And then those triangles will go towards the left and right line of the triangles will go towards the side of the legs. Okay. I think I got it. This one I'm gonna apply directly to the boot layer. Certainly because I don't really see much of a need anymore to... Because the buckles are going to be part of the details layer. The only troublesome part is when we get to the other one over here, how I'm going to... Maybe I just gotta use my imagination somehow. I certainly used my imagination on the last outfit over here. Oh, this was a horror show that I don't want to revisit. Okay, think about this. Skin layers down, all that's needed is just literally the clothing for this character. Mamma mia. Okay, do I want to do... Oh, forget about doing the heel. Yeah, let's not bother with that. Let's just focus on what's above. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. We got like a better view over here. Aha. I see. So that's how it is. These are like military grade kind of leather boots, aren't they? Huh. Ain't that some fancy schmancy? Okay. So I'm gonna need to reference this when we get to the other boot then. But for now, since I'm working on the right boot, I have to focus on this. Okay. We're focusing on the Bubbles character, not Bubbles, the Blossom character a different time. The hair is done at least. I'm pretty happy with how the hair turned out. So 2 lines, and then 1 line over here, I guess. Okay. Oh, mamma mia. Okay. So we just make a curvature towards the edge over there, then, I guess? Where did the triangles begin again? The triangles begin where the ankle meets, I guess. All right. So 2 triangles over here. Triangle over here. All right, let me do that. Let me get the correct layer first. So 1 triangle over here. It looks too skinny. Let me do 2 pixels. Or let's see how 3 pixels look. A little bit close enough. Okay. Technically, this was a 3 pixel line as well, wasn't it? Or was it 2 pixels? That might have been a 2. Wait, hold on. What does the 2 pixel line look like? Oh, yeah, if it's 2 pixels, you can barely see it. So 3 pixels is definitely the minimum to go. Yeah, that most certainly has to be a 2 pixel line. Or 2 to 3 pixel. I gotta look back. Okay. So I'm gonna lower this down to 2 pixels for the sole then. This part over here. Because this is made of 2 lines down here. Then we're gonna add another one. Just to be on the decorative side of things. It doesn't have to be perfect, but God, me and curves are just freaking me and curves cannot. I swear. I'm never satisfied with these curves that I'm doing, no matter how many times I try. All right, let me try. Let me go pen mode. Don't change the tool on me. God damn it. It's not perfect, but it's close to what we want and what we're looking for. Yeah, close enough, as long as it looks close. Let's check. Let's see. Ah, frick. Did not mean to move that. Why did I not lock that layer when I should have locked that layer? Hold on. Lock that layer, and... No, hold on, let me lock this layer, and then lock this layer. There's a lot of layers I should be locking. Okay. Wait, is it me, or is my tracking stopped? Weird. Oh, hey, what's up, Minzy? Interesting. So my tracking stopped. My hand tracking is still working, but my body tracking is completely done for whatever reason. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, I'm just doing art in any case. I don't like change my expressions real time because that's not how this program's tracking works. I'm really focused right now. I'm doing some artwork. And thank you for the lurk. Wait, aren't you streaming right now? Pretty sure you're streaming at this time. Oh, you ended a 6-hour stream. Got it, got it. Well, that's totally understandable. Totally understandable. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out while I stretch for a bit real quick. Oh, goodness sakes.
It's okay, we still got 5 stars. Just not glorious victory. I am sad.
It's not like glorious victory really does anything, no.
Take that back.
Oh, I've never seen that model before. What do you know?
Take that back.
Any victory's a glorious victory.
Take that back. Why? That's so frustrating. Alright. God, Jesus.
One more mission, and I get to put y'all in danger.
There you go. Finger guns, yeah.
Well done. Lots of enemies killed, and lots of samples to help us figure out how to kill even more.
Yeah, not
Freedom
enough
is its
samples.
own
Somebody left
reward.
theirs behind. Don't give him credit.
Hey, I extracted 4.
Oh, anywho, where's the music? There it is. Now it's back. Old showcase. This model will be my old showcase eventually. Ugh. The pain of tracking. Might have to get a new camera. Because this camera is from like over a decade ago. So this camera probably needs to get replaced, just like the rest of my PC parts. Oh yikes, every single one of my tech needs to get replaced. Well, at least the hair and the face are done for the buttercup replacement. The clothing is just gonna be a pain in the booty cheeks. Oh god. The last one's clothing was already a pain enough for me, because of how much I like to pay attention to detail. I've still yet to finish this one's hair. Because what makes it easier for some of these characters is that if they have fan art that simplifies their design like this one, yeah. Or like they did like a simplified version of the design, it makes things like 100 times easier. But when we have the freaking reference sheet to go off of, you have to use our own imagination, like the actor in the recording booth, or the actor on stage. We're all artists in one way, shape, or form, and this is what we gotta do. So effectively right now, this character is butt naked without clothing. There's no genitals though, it's just literally the skin color. So they're not completely naked, as long as I still show the silhouette of Buttercup's clothing. Wait, what layer was I on? This one, right? Maybe I don't really need this reference anymore, now that I think about it. I'll put it away for now. Ooh, I do appreciate reference sheets. Whoa, I did not mean to do that. So we do a line that ends at this part over here. And then we did these lines already. The ones that go to like the top sole of the foot. Wait, shh. I forgot to do the line at the end of their foot. Okay, let me do that real quick. Wait, is that the right layer? No, that's not the right layer. This is the right layer. Eh. Okay, that should be close enough. And then we do one line over here. And then I need to put in the straps. There's like little circles and then straps. Also, what's up, Name in Progress? Some of the tracing and outlining that I've done, I use my pen and my tablet for. But a good amount of it I still did with the Photoshop's default tools. It's not often that I do art either. How many straps are there? Hold on. Wait. Wait. Something's missing. Huh? Wait. Is there a discrepancy in the sketch versus the final design? Nande. Are you? Ugh. You signed a blood contract with the Green Owl? Oh. If there's anything you should not do with the Green Owl is to actually do that. Also, a thing with the Green Owl is that, they keep changing their, they keep changing their teaching format. I was on a good roll, and they completely threw my old progress away, and so I just stopped using the Green Owl. I think for the time that I was using the Green Owl, I was able to comfortably learn the way I wanted to learn. But with the way they changed things and completely stripped me away from my previous progress, it just wasn't worth it for me to keep continuing. I have other Japanese learning software anyways. I have a DS game, I have Steam, I have RPG games. I have probably like ebooks. There's always other resources in any case. Chinese tones confuse you? I'm pretty sure they confuse like a lot of people starting out, to be honest. How many straps should I do in total? There's like a total. Let me see. How many? Okay, let me see how many pairs of straps we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna assume 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So about 11 straps. There's one straight line over here. Okay, I'm gonna have to guesstimate this crap then. Oh boy, literal guesstimate. So maybe like one straight line over here, and then the other ones are gonna be. Let's try that. So one straight. Wait, no, wrong layer. So one line over here, and then. Ah, frick me. Okay. Just gonna do this carefully. Okay. Trying as best as possible to be very freaking delicate with this. I love patterns. I absolutely really love patterns and artwork. But it does kind of piss me off when I need to make them myself. Okay, let's change it to like a 1 pixel pen. As we're getting towards the top over here, things are starting to become like not visible anymore. Plus, these patterns are going to get covered by the buckles in any case. I do have these kind of boots though. These kind of leather boots that this VTuber is wearing. Not with like the super hot topic level edgy buckles, but like these kind of leather boots. I do enjoy wearing them for cosplays previously. But because I don't really do like cosplay photo shoots or any of that, like those boots have been put away for a while. I guess they can be kind of practical in specific environments and weather conditions. But other than that, they probably have been worn out for a bit. The only other thing is that they're very tight for my feet. But at the time, I did enjoy wearing those leather boots, though. That's one of my gripes with footwear nowadays. Is just it becomes so right for my ankles and my lower legs, but when we get to the feet, it's like my feet keep getting choked. And I'm an American size, well, it varies. It's like 10.5 and 11. Some 10.5 work for me. Some shoes work better if it's size 11. This is America size 11 because shoe sizes are different in and outside the United States. I think that should be good enough. Now, if we bring this opacity back up, I've seen worse. That's going to get covered by the buckle in any case. I literally made the details onto a different layer for the specific reason that we don't want to overcomplicate this layer. Alright, so I think we got the base details down. Let me see. Alright, how many buckles do we gotta do? So, one buckle at the ankle of the foot, and then one buckle above the ankle. So, at least 2 buckles in general. Yeah, like 2 sets of buckles. So, probably one over here. Let me see, how is it presented from the side view? Basically like one rectangle and another, and you have a round triangle at the end for that. All right, let's do that then. Let me lock this layer so we can work on this one. So, let's make our rectangles first. Oh yeah, hold on, I forgot to give a shout out to a name in progress. Blech. Oh, I had some pesto pasta with some chicken bahonkies during my break.
That is so pretty. Can I show
Hey, bookbinding. Oh, we haven't seen Shadow Gamer in a hot minute. I wonder how that dude has been doing.
But Gravity, can I show it to people on stream? Because that is so adorable. I love it.
Oh, anyways, music. Oof, okay. My pinky kind of stings because it got like a... It's not a bleeding cut, it's like a little scratch somehow. I don't know how I scratched it. Goodness sakes, I want to be done with this character before I lie down. I just don't know how my model tracking is done, but my freaking hand tracking is still working. I mean, this is still fine. I'm not moving so much in my chair anyways. The most effective kind of tracking is if I have like the trackers like all over my body. So I have the wrist straps, I have like the ankle straps, I have like the head straps and whatnot. That tech is pretty expensive. I could probably like also use that money to do more VTuber commissioning. Did Sayu's stream crash or something? Hmm. $600 to pay. Oh yeah. Oh shoot. Damn. Are you talking about like the a base for a new model, Minzy? I'm actually really grateful for my first model. I only had to pay like how was it? I think it was about, what was it? 175 USD total. So it was like maybe about 75 for the designing, and then it was 100 for the rigging, and that's just my first model. So I'm pretty happy with how my first model turned out, but I'm currently working on my 1.5 and 2.0 model for designing those, because I decided to write something really edgy into my character's lore once the new model debut happens. Made parts of Etsy and moved, I think. Damn! That is... wow. Oh my. Content creation is just getting so much more and more expensive. I'm especially getting back into doing the whole, like... I'm trying to make 2025 my year again. It's not only as my VTuber debut for my live 2D model, but, like, getting back into, like, music making. I've uploaded one cover so far. 2 sample covers from last year. Thinking of doing a cover for Black History Month. Maybe for like an artist who has been an inspiration for me. My follower sound is Michael Jackson. His songs could be good to cover. And a lot of his songs are timeless. I'm trying to think who else. I'm having a hard time. I mean, we have a bunch of rappers, hip-hop artists. Ooh, my yawning. Ooh. Oh, I saw it, Minzy. That is really impressive, actually. Superbly impressive. I've been all over the place as of late, so I haven't seen, like, everything from everybody at the moment. Especially with, me trying to do the whole... networking thing. Should I do like a different clothing? Let me do a test layer. I'm gonna call this Matango clothing. So it's an overall hoodie that literally goes to their, like, the beginning of their upper leg. The beginning of their thigh. Which, and again, like, their design is really, really Hot Topic level. It's funny enough, like, I've been to the mall a few times growing up. I don't think I've purchased anything from Hot Topic. But for some reason, like, classmates and their homies are just so obsessed with, like, going there and buying stuff from there. It's going to make a friends fan hoodie where I have, like, all your friends in a group image of my hoodie. I only have, like, everything takes time. Greatest pieces of work of art take their time and creativity. It's those freaking middle school emo days that people are... It's a phase. It's one of those phases that you can't easily explain. Other than basically that it was a phase. And the only thing people can vibe with was the different types of music people listened to at the time. Like Breaking Benjamin, Linkin Park, Korn, Alice in Chains. Trying to think of like what other... Paramore even. Evanescence. Can't forget about Linkin Park. How many did I name so far? Breaking Benjamin, Alice in Chains, Korn, Linkin Park, Evanescence, Paramore. That's 6 right there. What else would be on people's track list? Some people listen to heavy metal as well. And what's really interesting is that at the time, power metal was not really a thing. I've seen power metal become relevant in more recent years. So, when we listen to power metal right now, those of us who are of the older generation, it resonates back to how we enjoyed a lot of pop punk and metal back in those days. Only this time, the thing is that power metal is that it's motivational AF instead of depressing AF. Oh yeah, Green Day, that's another one. So that's like 7 music groups right there I could think of that would be on people's track list. Trying to think of like what else people would listen to back then. Oh, Darkest Days definitely would be. Yes, would be for sure. Slipknot, yeah, Slipknot was literally slipping my mind. Slipknot is definitely up there. Yeah, Blink 182, absolutely as well. You know what's funny enough is that I ran into... I used to be like a active forum chatter, and there was literally a forum user who just named themselves after Blink. Funny enough. And Nickelback, yeah, I can't forget Nickelback. I guess Red Hot Chili Peppers could be up there. Could be. They could be up there. The list will go on and on. That's at least like 7 to 8 groups. Oh, Creed, absolutely. Somehow, like, Eminem gets slipped into the track list as well for some people. Like, as a matter of fact, my middle school graduating class's favorite song is No Love by Eminem and Lil Wayne. For whatever reason. You would almost draw the hoodie like a baggy dress and never understood that, yeah, it's something we can't easily explain in, like, layman's terms. There is so much that we listened to way back in the day that I'm pretty sure just would not get on by now. Well, if there's anything that Eminem has proven time and time again is that, like, nothing can bring him down, nothing can change him. What was I doing? Oh, clothing. Right, I wanted to try something. What's the thickness of... Isn't, like, the basic thickness of the sleeve that I did for the other character, like... Wait, let's see. Maybe 2 pixels a bit more appropriate. Let's see. 2 pixels looks closer, I guess. Alright, so we're calling this the clothing layer, and then... I'm just gonna make it a very stuffed sleeve, I guess. Some of this outlining I just literally do with my mouse. Some of them I just do with my pen if I find the pen to be a bit more precise. God damn it. Oh man. Even preparing my VTuber lore video is quite something. I want to get at least one popular voice actor in there. I know how I want it to be animated. But I want to focus on, like, my music projects for this year primarily. It's like my gateway to doing collabs with a lot of different people. Brr. God help me. Those sleeves are pretty baggy in general. I don't really think we have to sweat too much on the sleeves in any... Ah, son of a taint. The nice part is, since we already got the skin colored in, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, that's the sleeve. Now... And actually, now that you mentioned about the dress thing, what was it? Now that you mentioned the dress thing, Minzy. This is the simplified reference that I used for the hair. So basically what I did is that I took the hair of the chibi, I freaking stretched it to be as wide as Buttercup's head, modified the mushrooms on it, and I just worked with that. And surprisingly, it fits pretty well. I Buttercupified the hair, and I like the way it turned out. And of course, I added some of the original color palette from the reference art. I'm trying to point in the right direction. Yeah, this way. You know, it's funny enough, like what my finger is doing in the VTuber program, I can do in real life. I have double jointed fingers. They freak the fungus out of people, but I guess it's my party trick. I can't demonstrate it with like this program, but like 7 of my fingers I can like double joint them. Like I'm from the Sith or something. And you're welcome. That saying son of a taint was an insult that I got from Brento Floss, a video game cover artist I listened to for quite a while back in middle and high school. He's a pretty funny guy. Okay, so I think what we can do is... maybe the hoodie might be a little bit easier to work on. Uh-oh. I'm afraid of... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make the body layer disappear first. Wait, hold on. Aha. So we could do this. No, that's a little bit too baggy. Okay. Now, because we want to remember this, what they're wearing is kind of baggy, so that should be fine. I'm gonna make a line to connect, close this sleeve over here, and then I'm gonna close this sleeve over here. Hold on a second. Okay, that should be good enough. All right. Now, what the heck is the side reference color? Side reference base color is this. So I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, grab that. So we're going to go and color the clothing layer. I should have done this in the first character. Son of an actual... Ugh. Mud skipping fungus kicker. Okay. Frick me. Okay. Inverse. Okay, we can work with that. I think. Close enough. That was also a good question on Discord, Minzy. Why is Nitro so expensive, but people still pay for it? That is indubitably a good question. Okay, now let's go ahead and... What was it? Okay, I gotta cut out this portion over here. Wait. Something's still not right. Oh, there's the freaking outline, that's why. Oh, god damn it. Okay. That looks awkward. What layer is that then? A body layer? It is part of the body layer. That explains it. Okay, so we want the clothing... Huh. Okay, then. That explains something. I'm trying my best not to lose my cool right now with this. But... Okay. Okay. Okay, as long as the clothing color is, like, blocked, then I think we're in the clear. Methinks. Methinks? Let me go back on that. Wait. Okay. Now we go over here. And for anyone who's wondering, oh, who's this VTuber you're referencing? They're very specific to YouTube. That's why. They are YouTube VTubers. Specifically. Well, the Matango song has a Twitch. But that's just a backup in case they want to do anything with Twitch. But they primarily stream on YouTube. I mean, a lot of us are multi-streamers in any case. That looks pretty close. The only thing we're missing are the sleeve details. And getting the leg parts in. Yeah. Starting to get close to what the character looks like already. God damn it, Minzy. God freaking damn it. I don't have anything more to say to that. Should I? Let me actually use... Yeah, let me make the oblong cutout, I guess. That matches the shape of this nub. Yeah, let me do that. Let me go ahead and do that. If it's not a circle, if it's not an oval, it's a freaking oblong. Courtesy to Adam Ragusia, who breathes every other second when he's making cooking videos. He's pretty straight to the point and is really actively pretty good with his food research. There's a recipe I tried from him like last year. It was like braised beef. What's actually really surprising is that one of the videos I'm editing, so basically it's my accomplishments of 2024 video, and I thought I baked a lot, but it turns out I freaking made 24 different recipes for 2024 and I did not realize it. This includes baking and cooking. Bruh. I'm not kidding. I don't know how that's possible. But I guess I was a cooking mad lad last year. Okay, let me count them. How many different recipes did I do? And which recipes were they? Okay. Last year, I've cooked banana pancakes, braised beef, brownies from the box, brown sugar buttermilk tart, carrot cake, cinnamon sugar pancakes, cinnamon pineapple rolls, chocolate chip cookie, chocolate souffle, Dutch baby, or you can call it a German pancake, a flattened pan au chocolat, hoe cakes, or corn cakes, whatever you want to call them, homemade biscuits, homemade pickles, lava cake, pasta, made my own pasta sauce, pizza, made my own pizza dough, protein peanut butter cookies, pudak carbonara with pot stickers, red velvet cake, shakshuka, sugar cookies, tacos, and an upside down Christmas cake. That is 24 recipes for 2024. I was a mad lad. I was an absolute mad lad. I don't know what I was thinking, but I guess it's considered an accomplishment. You're jealous of whoever I'm living with? I don't know why people would be jealous. I'm like literally with the in-laws. I'm with the in-laws and my older sister. I prefer to like be independent. The last time I felt happy and independent was back in college. And that was like several years ago before I graduated with my bachelor's. Could have gone for a grad program, but I don't want to spend any more time and money like doing the whole school thing. So being fun to live with? Oh no, depends on the definition of fun. Everybody's definition of fun is drastically different. That's what I'll say for sure. I think this is a good enough oblong shape to cut, I guess. Let's see if this is good enough. That might be a little bit too much. Let me see if I can fix that. Especially the color portion. Oh, careful. Nope. No, I'm gonna redo the oblong. That is... I'm gonna redo that. Or actually, hold on. Just lower the freaking opacity. Oh, I have not been focused on doing an art thing in like forever, in ages even. This is just literally me and my flow. The only other time I would be in this flow is if I'm really serious for a game that I'm playing. Which has been a while too. I didn't want to start off the week by playing something super sweaty and brain cell draining, so here we are. Just doing some art. Wait, is this on skew or is... Oh, frick me. God damn it. And the degenerate is gonna think I'm saying "god damn it." If I'm saying "god damn it," I would be serious and mean it when I say that, but I have not said that yet on purpose. I know that's one of the brain rot words that people have been saying nowadays, and it's one of the brain rot words that I can get behind. As long as nobody speaks to me in a brain rot sentence, then I am still perfectly sane. Just as long as nobody sticks out their gat for the skibbity on purpose. guess that's okay. Let's try it. Alright, let's see. Is it too much or is it enough? God damn it. Can I ever freaking... God. Okay, hold on. Let me be logical about this. The reason why I don't like that method is the flippin', whatchamacallit. It still leaves out, like, marks there. However, if we put in the boot over that, it's not gonna be a big problem, I guess. Because, well, hold on a second. It still needs to go under the body layer. Okay. So the only problem realistically is this part over here that's gonna be an eyesore. Okay, so now that makes sense. So the only thing we need to correct is this around here. But when the clothing color is above the body layer, supposedly the body layer is... Hold on. What if I... Oh, that's why. Son of a... Well, that is really quite pissy. Okay, let me lower the tolerance. Maybe it's because I brought the tolerance up too high. Potentially speaking, I brought the tolerance up too high, so... Nope. Frick me. What the? Huh? Oh, I know. It's because my smoothing is 100%. That's why. I was like, how come my... Turns out it's the smoothing. Slightly improved. Okay. Let's see if this will be the fix. Okay, okay. At least we got, like, the base down. For the right boot, all we're missing is the buckle, and then we need to get the left boot in. We also need to add in the tears as well as the sinews for the sleeve and the hoodie. Now granted, the simplified chibi design doesn't have those details, but because I like to be extra and because I am, I'm going to add those goddamn details. If there's anything I'm really impressed by is the fact that I really like how I translated the chibi hair into this, as well as take bits of the original color palette onto the character itself. Okay, let me see. So we literally just need to add in the other boots, then add in the details, and then this character. 1 out of the 3 Powerpuffed VTubers would be done. The only thing that's going to be a literal pain is just translating the hair for this character. And we still need to do the VTuber who looks like a mushroom version of Strawberry Shortcake. Actually, I'm not kidding. Let me go ahead and bring Blossom's replacement real quick. Her model is actually really, really adorable. Bada bing, bada boom. Where the heck is it? Kinoshita Kinoko. Honestly, like, literally, this character design literally reminds me of Strawberry Shortcake. I literally can't help but think of Strawberry Shortcake seeing this design. In any case, I'm gonna drink some water, use the bathroom real quick, and get back to working on Matango-san when I get back. Okay, I'm finally back. Ugh, I swear, I'm running a small marathon when I go to the bathroom. Oh, an Atlantic cod. If only I could take that out of my screen. Oh, thank you, Minzy, thank you. Alright, let me go ahead and remove our... I don't want to say strawberry shortcake, but that design definitely screams strawberry shortcake to me for whatever reason. It's not just me, right? It's a very frilly, happy-go-lucky... that kind of character design. And the only other character I could think of is Strawberry Shortcake. Oh, some of these Nightbot commands I might have to update and stuff. Especially for the debut. I have to do a lot of... oh, I have to make new panel labels, too. The only thing I did some rebranding for is my YouTube. Especially with my latest uploads as well. Like, I stopped using the copycat Nintendo logo entirely. And I just straight up... actually, hold on a second. I could just open it up. Boom. Okay, it's more difficult to see with the... yeah, so this is my current logo now. Well, the first version of my rebranding. I actually hand signed this. This is literally my signature. But it's basically my name in English, Chinese, and Japanese. Well, specifically katakana on top. So I was like, screw it. This is how we're doing the rebranding. Because why not? Nintendo's literally gonna be on my booty cheeks if they catch me using their logo, in any case. Because previously, let me go ahead and open. This is what I originally used for like several years. The fact that I have not gotten a single email from the company this freaking logo is based off of, it still amazes me. But since I'm doing the whole rebranding and whatnot anyway, I needed to like drop it. I didn't exactly find the correct font, but I did trace a lot of the letters. So, but to be fair, like, this logo was getting old for me anyways. Since I'm rebranding, using a new model and everything, it's high time I need like a freaking new logo anyways. And I kind of like this one because of how much more organic it is. Like, as a matter of fact, I'm putting this directly on the completed artwork when I'm done. So this one currently has like a white version and a black version. And all I could do is just literally change the color. Like that. Or if I want to do a different color entirely, I just do that. So yeah, new logo, new me, new year. New projects. I'm literally trying to make 2025 my year. My redemption arc year. I did accomplish a lot in 2024. But that doesn't mean I got to do everything that I wanted to do as part of my redemption arc. If I could collaborate with a very popular music artist, that would make my 2025. Especially since I'm also looking at songs like a parody. Oh, if I can collab with Weird Al Yankovic, I think is going to be the most difficult to reach out to. But that guy is the maestro of parodies. However, like, really popular organizations and people are so difficult to get in touch with. But goddamn, would I love to work with Weird Al. The design reminds you of anime bubbles? If you mean like, oh, Powerpuff Girls Z. Oh, god damn it. Do I wanna try doing that kind of... Nah. Honestly, I can't do anime style for my life. I've tried practicing to do anime style, but like, oh, frick. No matter how hard I try, I bought like so many how to draw books and looked at a lot of tutorials and stuff online. I just don't end up liking what I draw for whatever reason. And then I realized maybe it's because I'm not... How do I put it? Maybe I just don't like drawing bipedal creatures all the time. And then when I draw monsters or animals, I'm more fascinated. When I draw environments, I'm a little bit fascinated as well. So maybe if I'm like a professional artist, I would be a concept creature and environment designer. But like, if we're talking about environments though, let's be real. They don't want you to just design buildings. They want you to design a whole city. They don't want you to just design a city. They want you to design a continent. A whole biome of forests and mountains, rivers and lakes and all that. Cliff sides. God damn. So I'll probably just stick to being a creature concept designer in any case. Speaking of designer, like, one of the mushrooms on Twitch, they're wait. To be specific, they're an art teacher. They're a university art teacher. But I'm also pretty sure that they're a designer to this day. Would be pretty cool if I could have them on for my next... one of my next interview episodes. Because trying to get in touch with, like, people in entertainment and arts for my interview series is, that's one of my troubles as well. Especially since I'm also trying to get these episodes onto, what, Apple Podcast and Spotify. I have to modify episode 1 because one of the questions that I asked is no longer relevant. And plus, doesn't seem to be worth putting up onto Spotify or Apple Podcast yet if I don't have episode 2. I'm still trying to get, like, in touch with a guest speaker for episode 2. Episode 1 was pretty shaky because it was literally my first time doing an episode, of course. But now I guess I know a little bit better going into episode 2 and 3. You can design your whims? Your whims? Wait, your what now, Minzy? Oh, your community name. So, like, the mascot for your community, I guess? That makes sense. As a mushroom, I could use the typical, like, names that people would do. Shroomeats, spores, sporelings. Those are so freaking common, I'm not gonna lie. So what do I decide to call my community? Tendees. Simple as that. Took me like several years to decide that name. No arguments, no questions asked. Like, attendees, Miltendees. Just say tendees. After all, like, chicken tendies. They're the superior fried chicken. Wings come in second. Wings and drumettes come in second. When I debut my new model, we're gonna have a thing going on every month about the whole tendees thing. Huh, I see. There's someone who I know, I wonder how he's doing, who enjoys playing Sea of Thieves, who used to enjoy playing Sea of Thieves, plays a bunch of Warframe, and does enjoy the How to Train Your Dragon franchise. So what you're talking about does remind me of the dude who I haven't seen in forever. Unfortunately, what really makes me what makes things feel unfortunate for me is that, like, I haven't seen a lot of people in forever on this channel. There are so many former community members who literally fell off the face of the planet. Probably because of COVID. Or there's people who just deleted their Twitch account entirely. Oh, man. You know what's really interesting is that there was a statistic thing of streamers who just dropped from streaming after a specific amount of time. And apparently a lot of people just quit. I'm like going into my, when did I start streaming? Literally as soon as I graduated college. I started in 2018. I got affiliate in 2018. So affiliate was October 2018. I started May 2018. I was still working at the time. I'm literally going into my 7th year. It turns out the statistics is that within like 6 years, over 90% of streamers who started would quit. And those of us who've been in it for the long run still here, we're the low percentage who still survive. Like, I didn't think the number would be that big. I literally didn't think that over 90% of streamers who'd started for a long time would literally end up quitting. But to be honest, I was at a point where I wanted to quit. But then I thought to myself, if I quit, what would there be left for me to do? Would everything that I've done just go to waste? And what can... If there's nothing else to supplement me doing stuff for YouTube, like, what else would I do? Especially since, like, no matter how many job applications I send out, like, no company would hire me. Let alone even get me into an interview. So I just kept going. Even if there was, like, a lot of misunderstandings and miscommunications outside of Twitch entirely, I just kept going. Because I've thought about it a lot. Like, why would Miltendo not quit streaming? So here, I still am around, trying my best. And oftentimes I will look back as to stuff that I'd done before, stuff that and a common advice a lot of creators would say is like, you see what works the best, you see what nets you like the most popularity, that is the best viewed content, you stay on that path. But here's the problem. That's not always mentally healthy. And another main issue is that, like, for over 50% of creators, them doing what they're passionate and happy about does not always mean popularity success. Because the thing that will get you, like, an audience nowadays and sponsorships and attention now is just the stuff that gets you popular. I don't always ride every single trend as well. And it's also very difficult for those of us who are variety creators, unless we find the niche that we can actually rock. For me, it's probably music again. And doing 2 to 3 covers last year really sparked a bit of confidence back in me. Not gonna lie. Doing a full cover for January, though, not only was that immensely messy, but, like, I was like 1 month late to a trend because of how trendy the song I covered was last month. Not last month, but back in December 2024. But to be fair, during that time, I was trying to enjoy the holidays. I wasn't trying to ride any, like, meme train bandwagon. I mean, there's another saying that goes, better late than never. There's a bunch of people playing Hello Kitty Adventure Island at the moment. So let me see what you also sent. Your friend lost his situation. Sorry about. It's also the economy sucking. I've had people constantly asking me, when are you coming to visit? When are you coming to visit? I know, like, a dude and his girlfriend in Arizona. They're wondering, like, when I would visit them. I would love to visit them, but, like, tickets nowadays to the States, as well as the UK, are not dropping. They have not been dropping for a few years now. And that's the thing that makes me feel so completely detached, is that, like, I know I know a lot of familiar people in the States, but, like, and I'm just not really the most, communicative individual to interact with. Like, literally, when I'm done streaming or when I'm done making a YouTube video, TikTok video, my battery is just 0%. I push myself to have enough mojo and whatnot, confidence levels, etc., to be able to go live, be live, enjoy what I'm doing on the screen live. Same thing with when I'm recording for a voice acting gig or making a YouTube project. But there's not a lot of people around me who got that same vibe. Just worried because of his ethnicity? We just need to come to a time and place where the supply and demand can just chill the frick out. Because with everything increasing, like, why don't the wages also increase? Not everybody's wages increase. And not only that, but like, why can't they also extend and provide more benefits to anybody who's having a hard time with employment? Or rather, receiving employment. I was able to amass a bunch of unemployment benefits for the longest time. And then I couldn't anymore. I think like most of what I have in my savings is from my unemployment buildup. It's also why I cannot afford to hire some creative help all the time. If I do so all the time, I would not have anything left to, like, pay for myself. So nowadays, I just try my best to see what I can get from Twitch ad revenue. Even if I had to decrease my time recently to make it more fair for people. I want to collab with people, but I just struggle. My struggle is getting a response back on the other end in general. With me aiming to make 2025 my year in making a comeback. Like an internet comeback. I've sent out at least maybe like 1 or 2 emails to try and get in touch with like popular creators. And it becomes exhausting when we have to keep on forwarding the same email again. And I'd probably have to do the same thing for Weird Al, and if I can't, it's gonna be kind of sad. Especially because I have a big project I want to finish by the end of summer 2025. And it's a big VTuber project. So I've been doing rigorous research to get as many VTubers and organizations together as possible. Find any able-bodied volunteers who can help me put the project together. Like, I would love to pay for a professional editor or two to help me with this video, but like, I literally cannot afford that. I'm pretty sure nowadays a lot of popular creators, they pay their editors as well. But like, a good amount of them have a stable job outside of creating content. So they take their job to supplement their content creation. For me, oh no. I get money from voice acting or whatever gig that I could pick up. It still goes back into my creation, but once it's gone, it's gone. What was I trying to... Let me see. What layer is this supposed to be again? Okay, not the body layer. Let me lock that. Let's lock this for now, because I still need to work on the buckle. This is already the skin color, so we don't need to worry about that. Wait. Oh, the skin color is, lower opacity. What was the skin color again? Let me see this at its regular opacity. Okay, yeah, the skin color is pretty accurate, pretty spot on. So all we need to do is just, go back to locking that. Lock the eyes. Alright, let's lock this for now so I can focus on the... Also lock this. New layer. Let's call this... Let's call this Matango left boot. Okay? Right? So this is gonna go underneath, like the other boot, the body layer. Just have to reference the shape of the... Oh god. Wait. Horizontal flip this thing. Horizontal flip this thing and I can look at it properly. Yeah. Horizontal flip and then we can properly look at this. What? There we go. That's more like it. Okay. It's one of those cases where the object literally looks the same whether you flip it around or not. Okay. Gonna rotate it because it's facing this way. Okay. Their boots stop way below the knee. Alright, so what would... Alright, so let's say the thighs over here. I'm gonna pin and guess this would be the knee area. So I'm going to have the boots stop over here. This one I have their boots stop at the knee. Alright. I'm just gonna try my best with a guesstimate, I guess. What's the top of the boot look like? Oh, that's like 3 layers. What the heck? Yeah, that's like 3 layers on that boot. What the frick? Okay. What size is this again? Like size... Hold on a second. Let me try to guesstimate the pelvis region again. I'm gonna make a dot over here. I'll mark that as like a knee area. Alright, I'll erase that eventually. Let's see. Oh, if I haven't said so, but if anyone wants the playlist, I'm vibing to. There you go. This is for anybody who wants the live playlist I'm always vibing to whenever I'm gaming half the time now. And apparently my hand tracking has stopped working because it's freaking heating up like a... 13-hour stream, finally catching up to you, and it's 2 a.m. Need to eat. Always a pleasure. Yeah, thank you so much, Minzy, for stopping on by. Go get your rest. Rest is super important. As someone who's been catching up on a lot of sleep recently, to be honest.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
All right, one more shout out for Minzy before as she's heading out. Let's see what we got this time. Yeah, it looks like FF14.
Oh, I'm gonna hit by this. Sorry. I couldn't mute in time. I'm trying not to die.
Bless you, past Minzy. Bless you. Yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House. I had an episode on VHS, but then I think I lost my VHS collection. Wamp, wamp. Yeah, I was like playing back like some of these people's clips, and I'm like, is this why some people got like pissed at some of my clipping? Because it's like too long and elongated? Like, I understand it now. Like, in that clip, whoever clipped could have just literally, you know, cut you at your sneeze only. The reason why I make some long clips of people is if they're telling a story. Or if, like, the first few seconds, they talk about something, and the last few seconds, they mention something that connects to what they first talked about. Otherwise, that would be, like, 2 separate Twitch clips, which to my mistake, I would probably, like, I know now to do. Yeah. Definitely would have, like, whoever clipped for you, definitely not me, probably could have just grabbed your sneeze only, and that would be the moment. Pretty good amount of us always ask, like, what the heck is going on with some people's clips recently, and I can understand. But yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House, I really miss. We love to talk about nostalgic stuff back in the day. Where's my music again? There it is. Whoa, don't make it too loud. God damn it. Okay, let me go ahead and be right back and make sure I didn't just break my tracker. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to use the bathroom. But I also had to make sure I did not break anything, and I think we're okay. Okay, okay. It's having a slight panic attack. But I'm not actually recording with OBS, am I? Okay. Discord is displaying weirdly. Alright. Okay. Let me just drink some water to calm my nerves down, goddammit. Oh, Kinoshita-kun is online. They're playing a Slime Rancher at the moment. I'm gonna lurk on their channel. Their motto is super cute. Very adorable. Okay, anyways, what was I doing? Right. Trying to decide the length of his boots. So I drew this dot over here as to where the knee would end up, right? And all I'm just trying to do now is get the matching details of the rest of the boots, I guess? What does it look like at the end of it? Oh, right, it's like multiple layers. No wonder I'm getting flabbergasted at this. Is this even the pure color blue? Oh, frick me. Okay, I have to restart this entire thing because it's not the pure color black. Screw me. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Frick me. That's more like it. Maybe just draw an overall, like, closing round shape, I guess. For them. So like this, and then like that, and then to here. So like a little bit close to where the, or maybe. Because we also want to put in a layer above the, wait, hold on. Okay. Because we also want to put this layer, or like, yeah, this layer up top. Okay. Next. Close enough. Now we just gotta remember we do another line over here. Right? No, that's too small. Okay. Should be good enough. Ugh. This one's a little bit trickier because you have to make like sharp, round triangles towards the middle here. Like as much as reasonably possible to get to the... What's at the top? We're not going to make every single one of those lines. I know that for a fact. The only thing I could do is just try as best as I could. Probably the top layer. Probably like, maybe we'll have to be a little bit lenient towards the top, most upper layers of the laces of this boot. They're gonna be covered by the decor anyways, in any case. Yeah. We'll make one extra line down here. I guess to act as the straight line. Nah, I think that's fine. The important bit is that we try our best. And it looks like we tried our best over here, in any case. Alright. Now, we need to get this color. Ugh. Okay. Now the only thing we're literally missing are the buckles. Yeah, so literally all we gotta do now is put in the details. So the details on the hoodie and the details on the boots, and we should be finally Gucci with Matango-san. We have the basic shape, which is actually something I'm very, very impressed with, once again. We went from like Rumu-san's clothing to Matango-san, and now we gotta make sure we take care of Kinoshita-kun. Kinoko-kun. It's all in the details now. It's all in the fine details. I don't know why I'm telling it like that. Let me merge this down. There we go. That's how it should look like. It's called Matango left boot. Hey. Okay, now we need to work on the details. The details, which should be pretty easy, hopefully. First detail we gotta work on is the buckle. So first we work on the right boot detail. And once again, we gotta open up the reference. So, accordingly, the buckles look like this. They have 3 spikes protruding in front. So after the first line, there is a buckle. And then we have another one, like 3 those in, so probably like one over here. All right, let's go. Gonna work on the details layer. So once again, we gotta change it back to the color black. Then draw it out. Not the right boot directly, the details. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I make one more up here. Okay. Now, we need to make the little... buckles on the side. So it's like, we could probably use the... I guess let's use the line tool for this. Go way into it. Yo, let me make a new line for crying out loud. Probably because the lines are too close to each other. That's not letting me make any new ones. Alright, there we go. Let's make one up here. Ugh. Oi. This one might have some curvature to it, so I have to put this at an angle, I think. And maybe not... It might not entirely be visible either. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Gotta make sure the origin point is correct. Okay, I think that's good. Maybe the bottom one doesn't look correct because it looks disjointed and not completely connected. Okay. Frick. Okay, that looks okay. Now, those are very tiny details too. We're gonna draw the straps, I guess. So it would make sense to draw those straps. Alright. First of all, let me combine all of these lines together. Merge the shapes into one line. Okay. Is that enough? Let's check. It might be okay, but I think the shape is wrong. Let's make it a little bit more, I guess, round. Like that. Yeah. And covering the sides of the boots more. Yeah, like that. That looks a little bit more on point. And we'll just make one small line over here. Like, just to say that there's something that connects, I guess. Okay. So the only thing we're missing are the additional colors, I would say. Okay. So now Okay, now we need the color of the... brightest color we can grab there. Not shabby. When you look at it from far away, look, it doesn't look half bad. Okay, now we need to literally do the same thing for the other pair of boots. But also, let's make sure we don't forget a crucial piece of detail over here. The buckle bit, I guess. Just add a dot over here. Okay. That part looks good. Alright, next up over here. And then we're done with these. New layer, we're calling it Matango left boot. God damn it. I have not done a long art stream in forever. That's how my flow be, y'all. My flow is like this. That's how it be. Oh no. Frick me. That needs to be 2 pixels. AF. Once again, we're gonna lower that opacity so that way we will have a bit more leeway to draw on this. Actually, turn on the smoothing again. Because this is the entire boot. Because this is the entire boot, we need to do all 3. So, 1 at the bottom, 1 at the middle, and 1 towards the top at the last 2, I guess. How many crosses are... Okay, well, like 1x for the top one. So, basically, this is where the last strap is. We have to make them as tiny as possible because, frick, Meng. Oh man, 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 oh man. Okay. Those look fine, I guess. Now we just gotta go to the microscopic level and design these freaking squares again. I guess that looks okay. We can color it in anyways, so yeah. Alright, let's combine all these lines together. Alright, now we need to go ahead and... How did the left side of the boots look again? From the side view. Maybe we just need to add in an extra line or something. Yeah, so like the strap, and then we add in an extra line to compensate for that. That's what I'm thinking. We might not have to draw the inner line for this one, considering that this is so freaking tiny, you can barely make out the details of it. Once again, this song is... The song that's playing in the background reminds me of a track from my side. Fine, let me use my pen for this. Kore wa pen desu. Oh, yada. Nande. Closer. I'm such a perfectionist. Why do I have to be such a perfectionist, y'all? Broski, this is so microscopic. Frickin' hell. Close enough. Okay, close enough now. We don't need to do inner lines on this as long as it connects. I think. Then it would look just fine. Close enough, as long as it looks close enough. Alright. Next, we need to grab the color back from the... Is this the one that we got? No, it's not the one that we got. Is it really pure white? That's funny. That's really funny. Oh, in any case. Oh no. Okay. How does it look on the other shoe again? Okay. So, one layer over here. One layer over here. One over here, I guess. Hold on. Okay. Close enough. Now we just need to make... Actually, let's make the ones towards the middle first. And then we do the ones towards the... Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, the boots are done, I think. Goodness sakes. Lock the boots in. Lock them. Boots are done. Alright, now that the boots are done, the only thing left to do is Matango-san's hoodie, I guess? The one thing I'm really proud of is getting their hair right. I'm really happy about the hair. Before I figure out what the frick we're gonna be doing about the hoodie, which I don't think is gonna be too bad. Like, if we bring the reference back, like, hold on. Let me literally bring the reference back. Wait, hold on. Why isn't this... Bro. Why isn't this... Okay, now we want to focus on the hoodie. Oh god, come on. Which is literally the only detail left. And there's like a few holes. I don't think we need to pay attention to too much details on the sleeves as much as like what's going on in the chest area. Now granted, some of our work is cut out for us. We could do the pendant. The thing I'm more interested in is how much straps Rumu-san has on their body in general. But as I deliberate that, I'm gonna do that in the bathroom. Alright. Hopefully that was the last bathroom. Hopefully that was the last bathroom break. Because we're now nearing the finish line. Goodness sakes, y'all. It's been a long time coming. Long time coming. Okay, so Lumu-san has 2 holes here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut out bits and pieces. First of all, we shall rasterize this layer. Second of all, we are going to cut out bits and pieces of this outfit to add onto the overall character. So now we have this piece over here. And so what we're going to do, because, let's see, turn it around like this. So close to where their elbow is, right? So I'm going to approximate it around there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, once again, use the skew tool as my best friend. This goes all the way. While at the same time, we don't want that to go all the way. So we're gonna make like 2 decently sized holes like this. Like that, right? And what we're going to be doing is literally cutting holes that large into the clothing for this part. This will be applied to the clothing layer, as well as the clothing color layer. Actually, hold on. I think we can only we only need to do it for the color layer. Yeah, we only need to do it for the color layer. Okay. Not bad. Not shabby. We got the torn clothing there. Now we just gotta go ahead and, I guess, draw around those outlines. Yeah. Draw around, like... I'm gonna pen this, actually. これはペンです. I'm gonna make sure the smoothing is on point with this one. This is gonna be for the clothing layer, so... Wait, wrong color. Okay, I hope that looks alright. Can only pray. Looks close enough. Okay, now... I'm gonna do straight lines. Screw it. Screw it. I'm fine with the imperfect vertical lines, but for these, I literally need to do a straight line. Screw it. Ah. Okay. Hey. Okay. Let's combine these lines together. Merge shapes. Stir eyes. Merge down. Okay, so one lacing is done, the other one to go. So that sleeve is going to be done, like, it's a lot more to it than I thought. Like, I might have made a little bit too much, compared to... I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. After all, it's only one more sleeve and then the middle, the torso left. Here we go. Here we go, once again. Here we go. Satellite radio, y'all get hit with the boom, boom. Maybe I should do a Black Eyed Peas cover for Black History Month. Here we go. Satellite radio, y'all get hit with a boom, boom. Beat them, stepping on radio, y'all get hit with a boom, boom. Y'all get hit with the boom, boom. Y'all get hit with the... This beat be bumping, bumping. This beat go boom, boom. Second. Combine all these shapes. Wait. Okay. Alright. So that sleeve is done. All we need to do is get to the other one. I don't think there's anything to do on the other sleeve except for adding in the strap. But the strap is so... Here's the issue now. Okay, I don't think there's any holes in the other sleeve as far as I'm aware of that. No, wait, no. There's 3 over here. This caught my attention. It's like towards Matango-san's, We can get rid of this layer now. I think we could just make simple holes out of there. Hard drive, are you done putting up with me today? Are you actually done putting up with me today? Alright, so this is like towards the edge of your sleeve. So we gotta skew this as well. Bro, excuse me, can't I skew this? Hello? Huh? What's going on? Oh, now I can skew it. Son of a... How does it look on their sleeve? It's like towards their wrist, but at this point, we could just make it that close. that looks okay. I think. Just imagine that's the wrist area. And then we skew this part towards the inside. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little more. Close enough, I guess? Now we just have to make, like, reasonably sized holes in the... that look that large, I suppose. In the clothing color. Go. Good Lord, help me. Oh. We can just, like... Okay. 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 Sleeves are done, so now all we gotta do is decide if we wanna pursue working on the freaking torso area. Which is the thing that freaking... You know what? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna desecrate this thing. I'm gonna desecrate the design a little bit. We don't... No, I need this bit. Oh, actually, hold on. We have the freaking logo right here, so we could literally just take this part. It literally says deadly poison. So what we could do is superimpose this, I guess? Simplify and superimpose this. So it cuts out some of the work for us. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can just work on the straps for Matango-san's, The one thing we don't have to worry about is the... Yeah, so deadly poison right here. We can literally just superimpose this, I suppose. So it saves me some work. The only thing is that this is not a PNG, so unfortunately, that's something that... What's the highest tolerance you can go to? Is there a way to just like smart select and remove the white off of this? Or just, yeah, like literally remove all the white color off of, all the white off of this. Let's see if we can just put this thing through a filter gallery. Make it look like something that is completely the cutout might look like the best bet. Yeah, the cutout might look like the best bet. The thing is that we have to... Yeah, that looks like the best bet to me. The problem is that if we compare this to, it strips away the, that bothers me. All right, let's superimpose this, I suppose, for now. And what we could do is literally just, I guess, skew this. Skew is our best friend for a lot of our designing as of recently. I think what I could end up doing is literally just do like a filter or something on this. Yeah, just literally do a filter. Maybe it's something I'll work on off stream. I think what I'll do is I'll put the deadly poison on here. And then figure out the straps, I guess, because it's going to take some extra time off of me. Alright. I'm going to leave it as that. If we don't count the... Yeah, if we literally don't count, like, the missing torso details, Matango-san is basically, like, about 90% done, or 90 to 95% done in any case. So, I call this a win in my book. Plus, like, dude looks a lot more complete than Masayu Rumu-san over there. Not gonna lie. So, next time I come back to this drawing, I should have the torso portion done. We're gonna work on Kinoshita Kinoko next. And hopefully we'll have this piece complete, because I also need to decide on the shape of the... I think we're just gonna do the Super Mario mushroom. So the Super Mario mushroom in the background, I put my signature... Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Might as well put my signature here now. Let's do that. Yeah, let's literally put this on. Let's literally watermark my original piece now. Boom. Alright, my piece is watermarked. Nobody can take it from me. Wow, that is a quite a long art stream we did. I've not had a long art stream in a while, but I enjoyed my time. It was a pretty chill time. Thank you to Francesca and Melts for the follows. And thank you to Shrine Fox Yuki and Wilbo for the double raids. We welcome every single new Miltendi who comes on in, or attendees in general. And it's always going to be a chill time here. It's always going to be as chill as best as possible. So, let us go and see who we gonna wade today. Who we gonna wade? Who we wading? I don't think there's any mushrooms online, right? I'm pretty sure, like, there's no mushrooms who said they're live streaming right now. Well, we can always raid a VTuber who's, live in any case. Oh yeah, I should put my, freaking... Frick. And for anybody who's, like, wondering, oh, what did we do today on this art stream? For today's art stream, we pretty much got most of Matango-san complete. Kinoko Matango is a YouTube-specific mushroom VTuber, and this collective is basically the 3 main mushrooms of YouTube. That's what I'm doing for this artwork. For this parody. Alright, with that being said and done, let me go ahead and unplug all of my tech and see who we gonna wade. Don't mind me. They're gonna go raid. Oh. I think I'll go ahead and raid an artist we featured on our on my latest YouTube upload. We are gonna go ahead and wade a fellow VTuber. Let me go ahead and give her a shout out. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Winged Messenger. She's about to play some Infinity Nikki, and she's about to go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and raid her, show her some support. She's currently also dealing with some difficulties as well. So let's be as supportive as possible to her. Pro gamer, pro artiste, pro streamer, more so pro than me.
Route 66? Yeah. I was scared, okay? It's either land to sleep or die.
Is ready. Get in there and I will boost you.
Oh my god, Ana, when I used to play Overwatch a bunch, and Ana would be one of my newer mains. Let me also go ahead and give a shout out to Kiba, who's always been lurking, our current OG mod, who also looking for more mods. I don't know when I'm gonna go back to that game. What shall our raid message be? It's a good question. What shall our raid message be? I think our raid message shall be... let's say artsy raid. Yeah, that will be our raid message. So for any raiders who are here, who are present, that will be our message. I'll see you guys in the next stream. I posted the game plan on my social medias. We got the Genshin Impact Lantern Rite to finish by the end of the weekend. We have the Monster Hunter Wilds open beta coming this weekend. And whatever else we're gonna do. Maybe we'll do another artsy stream. I do want to actually do some more art on stream, not gonna lie. So once again, thanks to our raiders, Wilbo, as well as Shrine Fox Yuki for the double raids, and thank you once again to Francesca and Melts for the follows and joining us as a brand new Tendees for this stream. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Wing Messenger, or Wing Wing, as we can also call her. And I will see you guys on the next stream. So, till next artsy time, or till the Genshin Impact Lantern Rite, have a wonderful time zone. As always, make sure to stay healthy, stay safe, stay positive and supportive of each other. And as always, stay hungry and hopeful for the rest of 2025 for upcoming projects and uploads. I do have a Valentine's Day upload and hopefully Black History Month upload. And hopefully, truly, the end of inflation, the end of troublesome times, the end of world hunger, the end of COVID, hopefully, the end of depressing supply and demand garbage, and hopefully the end of everything else that will ruin your health, well-being, and bank account. Take care, attendees. Mr. Miltendo will catch y'all on the next upload or next stream. Those are my socials, by the way.